Alright, we're back with more Pokemon XD Hardcore Nuzlocke. So, last time we did a lot. We did two major fights, one against Ardos and one against Gorgon. And Gorgon was very easy, but Ardos was tough. Yet somehow, some way, we managed to persevere and we beat both of them without having any deaths. So at this point, we are still pitching a deathless playthrough, although keep in mind that is not the goal of the run. The goal of the run is not to beat the game without a death. It's not like how I did Coliseum. It is just simply to beat the game with hardcore rules. So there are two major fights left in the game. We also should be getting our last encounter from Realgam Tower very soon. Hopefully today. I mean, it kind of depends on if Mirror B wants to show up and if I feel like I'm prepared enough for whenever he does. But yeah, we'll get all that done, and probably won't make too much story progress today, but we will at least do the always present grinding that I have to get done in every session, and position ourselves to hopefully beat the game. I don't think it's going to be on Thursday, but it's probably going to be next week. Next Tuesday is probably the most likely day we will actually tackle the end game. So let me pull up everything really quick. One second. Auto mod held for name calling. You're a scumbag. Yeah, kind of, Nick. I am. I think everything looks good now. Alright. Alright. So I think I updated the team. Last time I was not updating the team properly for when I went to Gorgon. But yeah, this is this should be correct, yeah. This is the team I used to beat Gorgon, and now we gotta grind pretty much everybody up to level about 47 or 48. That'll be a good place to get to, and then we can start worrying about potentially getting our last encounter from Realgam Tower, and yeah. Pretty much that, and maybe doing like one peon fight, because we're probably not going to get to any boss fight today. Let's ride the Robo Kyogre. Alright. So there is a good place to grind, by the way. Oh, and also there's one thing we have to do too. There's a really good place to grind our Pokemon at Cypher Lab. One of the trainers here, so now that we have access to Citadark Isle, the trainers here have updated. And now they use level 50 Pokemon, which typically I wouldn't really use to grind my Pokemon since they're higher level than mine. I don't really want to, you know, risk them, but Re6, the red hexagon brother, for whatever reason, the Pokemon he has are like Magcargo and Camerupt, so they're both quad weak to water, and Golduck can one-shot them, even though it has a significant level difference, so that's probably what we're gonna end up doing here. Alright, so... Oops, didn't mean to activate with the healing machine. What I need to do is I need to withdraw Togetic for just a second. So Togetic has been by our side for a while now. It has been an absolute fantastic Pokemon. But I do think it might be time to return Togetic to its rightful owner, and I really think that the Pokemon we're going to be getting in exchange is going to be well worth it. So we will be saying goodbye to Sunnyside, the Togetic, and we will be saying hello to Zaprong, the Elekid. This was what I was hinting at last time, that I was thinking about doing something. I really don't think Togetic has a lot of utility in the later part of the game, unfortunately. I wish it did. Like, don't get me wrong, like Helping Hand, Follow Me, like those are great moves. But Togetic really doesn't have the bulk to really make use of it as well as it could. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, hello. How is my Shadow Togepi doing? Well, it evolved. Oh, the Togetic in your party is my Togetic, isn't it? You finished its purification. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you're back to normal, Togetic. Now, may I have my Togetic back? I'm willing to trade you the Elekid I've been raising in return. Would that be okay? It absolutely would. Oh, you will? Great. Let's trade right away. There we go. Great, our trade's done. Please treat my Elekid with kindness, the way you did with my Togetic. There we go. So officially, we have said goodbye. It's a neutral nature. We've said goodbye to Togetic. But hello to Zaprong the Elekid. It's level 20, which really sucks because we're going to have to do a lot of grinding for it. It is a traded Pokemon, so it should be a little bit quicker to get up to speed, but yeah. But Elekid is a very solid Pokemon, and look at this moveset. This is incredible. But really all I need for the end game is Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. Fire Punch and Cross Chop don't really do much for me. Electabuzz is much more of a special attacker than physical attacker, and really, yeah, like Electric and Ice would be super effective against pretty much everything that's left for us to fight in the game. So, well, really, we're gonna replace Thunder Punch with Thunderbolt, but yeah, it's gonna be a fantastic Pokemon for the end game. I definitely think it'll get used. So anyway. Let me save the game really quick. Let's check what Elekid's IVs are looking like. I'll use my my little save editor here. I didn't really look too much at it, but the speed looked really good. Actually, speed was not that great. It's pretty meh across the board. It's got 15 HP, 23 special defense, and then everything else is between 6 and 9. So, not fantastic, but yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's still a great Pokemon, regardless. I thought the speed looked better. 44 speed, to me, sounded good, but I guess it's not. Anyway, no big deal. So we're going to slap an experience share on this little guy. Oops, that's not an experience share. That's a Module Brace. Okay. Let me go back to Cypher Lab here. Pokemon Black 2 is a fucking awful game. People who rave about it are dumbasses. I used to think that Gen 5 was really bad when, you know, I first played them. But when I went back and Nuzlocke them, I actually got some appreciation for them. I wouldn't say they're horrible games. But I definitely have never been like that big of a fan of the story of the Gen 5 games. Like, really every Pokemon game has been kind of, you know, lackluster in story. But I don't mind Gen 5. Fine with it. Also, hi Aaron, and hi Heart. Where is he? He's at Pirate Town, doesn't matter. I mean, I wouldn't fight him yet anyway, because I want to be probably around level 47 before I do it. Hi Bob, how you doing? I fell asleep to the soft team preparation ASMR last stream. Yeah, well, you missed a fantastic one. The Ardos fight was crazy. I couldn't believe how well it went. Because that was a very intimidating fight. Also, hi Brett. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, before all the big fights, yeah. I mean, it was just, really was just Artis. Gorgon was not that big of a fight. It was kind of like, you know, oh, he's kind of there, trying to fight me again. You doing good, Bob? Awesome. But you did awesome. I was hyped to check out the VOD later, yeah. And he just missed it, but we did say farewell. Not because it died. But we said farewell to Togetic so that I could get this Elekid here. I've been holding off on the trade because I didn't know when I wanted to do it. I knew at some point I was going to do it because Elekid is so good for Greevil. So that's why I wanted to do it at some point. But yeah, Togetic, it's not a bad Pokemon. It had some use in a couple of fights, but really never did anything too crazy. But this guy having Ice Punch for coverage is absurd. It's very good. By a child, yeah. He did well, or she did well. I think it was a female. So, okay, wait, no, I want to keep Elekid on the team. I guess for now, I don't really think I'm going to need Zangoose. I don't think I'm going to use Zangoose for Eldis or... Eldis or, Greevil. Maybe. I don't anticipate it, though. Also, a big no to any Black White 2 is awful nonsense. I don't think it's bad. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I would say Black and White 2, like, for me, it's like smack dab in the middle for where I would rank all the generations. You know? When I first played it, I really did not like it. When I first played it, I did not like it. But then, I went back to Nuzlocke it, and I'm like, wow, this actually is kind of pretty fun. You know, especially from, like, the hardcore Deathless, you know, perspective. It's pretty good. Now, don't get me wrong. It's still not my favorite game to Nuzlocke even, but it is a nice challenge. And now I lurk in the background. That's fine, Nick. Big man level. Big man Hariyama is level 44. If that's big man, I don't know who else big man would be. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is big man. We got Boom Boom Man, who's Electrode, that's also level 44. But everyone is entitled to their opinions. High lurking state. I've been playing the 3 games in the Crash beta controller. I finished Crash 1 and 2, and I'm currently still on my way to completing Crash 3. It sounds awesome. Crash 3 was actually my favorite one in the trilogy, so hope you enjoy it. Level 44 is cool, yeah. Alright, so let me update the team. We only made one substitution. That is Zangoose. Oh, I'm gonna have to get, hold on, I'm gonna have to get an image. I don't have an image of Elekid. And also I'll have to get one for Electabuzz too. 1 second. Alright, where is the folder that I save all these to? There we go. Alright, and then let me get Electabuzz for whenever it evolves. Okay, awesome. Let me update it. Let me get Zangoose out of here for a little bit. Elekid, welcome to the squad. Let me resize it. It's actually almost perfectly sized. It just looks a little small because the pictures are really wide. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... I think the team is updated correctly? Yep, perfect. Alright, so... I have Matcha Brace on Golduck. No, I don't. I'm lying. I need to put the Matcha Brace on Golduck. We got the experience share on Zaprong, and basically, so like I said, Re6, the red hexagon brother, he has, at this point, 2 level 50 Pokemon, but they're both quad weak to water, and we should outspeed with Golduck, so the plan is to just use him to grind up all the Pokemon to about level 47, 48. Thereabout will be where we'll kind of get everyone to. Yeah, Crash 3 is my all-time favorite. More moves you can do than there is in Crash 1 and 2. Yeah. Especially, I didn't mind like the vehicle segments as well. Those were cool levels too. Nice change of pace. All right. So yeah, I'll bring Hariyama just for the first fight, just to make sure we do in fact outspeed these guys. I'm pretty sure we do. All right. So yeah, Re6 is the guy we're going to fight. He's going to have 2 level 50s, which is normally really intimidating. But it won't be too bad. Oh, he leads with them. Oh, I thought he led with the... Oh yeah, right, because I already caught Houndour. Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right, anyway, I'll take out Camerupt. And then we'll fake out the Magcargo. I'm pretty sure I looked up their speed values, and they're not faster than base 45. So even with the Matcha Brace halving my speed, I'm still faster than these guys. Well, that's great information to know. I'm glad I led with a fake out Pokemon. I was like, I'm going to lead with a fake out Pokemon just to make sure I do, in fact, outspeed. I didn't know that they would be the lead Pokemon. So that's my fault. I completely forgot that they obviously don't have Shadow Houndour because I kind of stole it from them earlier in the run. So that's completely my fault. But it's all right. Thankfully, I came prepared. But yeah, so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get Golduck some special attack effort values. So Camerupt doesn't just give special attack, right? It gives physical attack too, right? Let me check. Yeah, it gives 1 attack, 1 special attack. Magcargo, I think, gives special attack though, right? Or does it give... It might give defense now that I think about it. I did not really research this. I just looked up that these would be good to train. Yeah, it gives defense. Okay, so I'm not getting special attack for doing this. Never mind. Let me take the Matcha Brace off of Golduck then. Alright, new plan. I gotta come up with a different strat to get special attack. Because I wanted to get special attack on Golduck. That was like the whole plan here. Don't put Zaprong in the lead. Don't do that. Shiny Hariyama is cool, yes or no? I mean, it looks fine. Yeah, it's like a kind of purplish coloration, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Like kind of purplish. Maybe, is there also like some green in there or something? Maybe I'm misremembering that part, but I do think it's purple. But yeah, it's fine. What's the plan for looking like for today's stream? Also, how are you doing? So we're probably not going to do any boss fight today. Plan is to get everyone leveled up. Level cap is 50, but we're probably just going to get everyone to about like 48-ish. And we're going to do Realgam Tower and get our last encounter of the game. So hopefully that ends up being, you know, something good. I did look it up, and Mirror B, I think, like, he favors using lower level Pokemon when you, like, fight them in the Coliseum. You know, I guess so that you get the easier to catch Pokemon first or whatever. But I don't know if that means it's guaranteed to be a low level Pokemon or what. We'll find out. Whatever it is, you know, we'll see if it's useful or not. And then we might do like the 1 Peon fight before Eldis, and that'll kind of be all we do for this one. Oh, hey, YouTube chat has grown up. We're all big boys now. No green, but yes, it's purple. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if I thought I might be misremembering the green, but I do believe it's, yeah, it was purple. So, yeah, it looks fine. I've never gotten a shiny Hariyama, though. I've gotten a shiny Iron Hands. I've never gotten a shiny Hariyama. My first ever games I experienced were Crash and Spyro when I started playing video games in my childhood. Yeah, I mean, that's about how it was for me. Alright, so, okay. Well, I obviously did not research properly. I thought that these guys gave special attack. So, is there anyone who I can fight who gives good special attack? Let's look up, I don't think we're going to get any help from Pirate Town. Let me look at the other people in Cypher Lab. While I'm here, I can see if there's any other trainer worth grinding for to get everybody else up. Let's see, trainers. That's in Coliseum. I'm trying to look for XD. Might be better to just look up the Hexagon Brothers as a whole. Me too, big man. Hariyama's always fun. Alright, let's see. Re6 obviously wasn't the guy. Let's see, Blue 6. He's got Kingdra Seeking Metagross. That ain't gonna happen. Brow 6. That would be Noctowl Slaking. Good for HP, but not what I'm looking for. Yeah, not really seeing a lot of help from these guys, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, their teams are really hard to beat anyway. Alright. So, let's see. Well, then where can I get special attack from? Because I really wanted to get a lot of special attack on Golduck here. Let's see. Golduck. Let's see. Mount Battle, maybe? Mount Battle might be a good spot to check. Area will not load. Great. No, Raichu gives speed. God dang, it's so hard to find a trainer who gives special attack. If I did Area 2 over and over again, I could get one special attack at a time with Cyndaquil. Alright. I think probably the best way to do this, honestly, just because I know where I can go, it's probably best to just go to Agate Village and we'll do that one trainer that gives like special attack and special defense. We can also get Zaprong some levels because he can actually participate in this battle. Let's do... Let's have Houndoom and, I don't know, Espeon lead, I guess. Yeah, so I just want to get this EV training done and out of the way. Because then that way we can get, we can have Golduck supercharged for when we fight Eldis. Which we are going to want to have because we'll get to it when we're there. But yeah, we wanted to have like pretty much max special attack here. Alright, so let's just double attack these two. So bear with it. We're going to be fighting these little chump trainers for a little while to get some EVs on Golduck. You're going, Bob? Alright, well, it was nice having you. I'll make sure Big Man gets leveled up. Alright. So we'll double swap Elekid and Golduck. I'm pretty sure Beautifly doesn't have anything crazy to hit. Like it has like Absorb, Gust, and Poison Sting, I think. So all of those moves will do practically no damage. Regardless of who it hits. Like I said, Elekid will get some nice experience here. Because of the Macho Brace, Elekid actually outspeeds, which is pretty hilarious. I didn't forget to take the experience share off of Elekid, did I? Let me double check that. Yeah, I took it off. Okay, we're good. Who is the smartest? Would it be Sheila, Sergeant Bird, Bentley, or Agent 9? I've been wondering who is smarter. Probably Sergeant Bird. Although Bentley is pretty eloquent, so I don't know. Kind of depends on how you measure intelligence, too. Alright. So yeah, for the people who love the grind content, this is going to be an incredible day. Because we're pretty much going to be just doing this. I thought we actually had a better way to get special attack, but I did not do my research properly, I guess. He's back, yep. Back and still deathless. Don't know how we are at this point, but we are getting ever so closer to the end game sequence here. Did you pick all of the emojis? What do you mean? Alright, let's double swap here. Oh, like, do you mean like, did I pick the emojis you can use in chat? No, I didn't pick those. I'm pretty sure in order to like create new like emotes and stuff, you need to be like affiliate status on Twitch. Like me fave guy. Yeah. I have a million emojis from different creators. Sorry if that's confusing. No, that's fine. It's funny seeing them. There's also that one time that you accidentally like sent an emote that you didn't see on your screen, but I saw on mine, and it looked so goddamn weird. That was a while back, but it looked like some kind of green alien creature. It was really funny. I like me Clodsire. Clodsire is awesome. Peak Pokemon design right there. I remember I used the Clodsire in my like first playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet Violet. A very good Pokemon too. The Mudman. Very derpy Mudman, yeah. Yeah, those are the ones that you can generally use in different chats on Twitch. You get them by typing certain words. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I'm not much of a viewer on Twitch. I've watched a couple of streams, but like I really try to find streams that are in the same vein of what I'm doing. So I've looked constantly. I can't tell you how many times I've searched up, you know, Pokemon Coliseum and XD, and tried to find somebody doing a Nuzlocke of those games, and really have never found anything. Some people were doing like Nuzlockes of ROM hacks, but I don't know anything about them, so I can't really contribute to a conversation there. But yeah, so I don't know too much about the viewing experience on Twitch. I've only really watched like probably maybe 30 to 40 streams on Twitch my whole life. But I do like browsing sometimes. I like watching some like clips and stuff too that I find from other creators. Is always fun. I realize that Spyro only swims underwater. Sheila can't, as none of the Sheila levels have it, and Sheila can swim but not underwater. I wish they hadn't had those for Sheila levels in the future. I mean, I'm just hoping there's a Spyro game in the future. That would be fantastic. I think everyone who grew up with those franchises, like when they were younger, would love to see like a new game come out. I mean, Crash got one, but we still haven't gotten anything from Spyro yet, which is tragic. All right, so let me save really quick and just check something. I'm gonna load up my handy dandy little save editor here. So disregard the noise, it's not your computer. Let's see where we got Golduck. Okay. So let me think. Alright, so yeah, we'll be able to get max special attack. Right now, Golduck is at 113 special attack and 66 speed. I do need to get 6 more speed for something that's upcoming. So let me take care of that really quick. I'll just take the Macho Brace off, or yeah, I take the Macho Brace off. There's very little streams of Colo and XD. I have some channels I love to have as background noise while doing stuff. Also prefer watching this over TV. Yeah, like, I mean, I've seen some people who play it, right, you know, and some people do Nuzlockes of, like, the difficulty ROM hack, but I don't know anything about it, and I kind of want to be blind, because eventually I do think I want to play it for myself. I probably won't Nuzlocke it or anything, but I'll just play it. And it'll be a fun time. I'll be surprised by all the crazy stuff and probably, you know, die a lot, and it'll be great. But yeah, like I've been trying to find people who play like the vanilla game, and it hasn't been going great. Let me make sure Willy doesn't have a better team here. Because now that like the Hexagon brothers have been updated, I want to make sure that Willy doesn't have anything crazy here too. They also don't exist for Sergeant Bird, Bentley, and Agent 9 levels, and that means they don't have levels to swim in water. Yeah. Like I said, I hope that there's another game, really. That's what I'm hoping for. Alright, trainers. Yeah, it's just okay, he just has the Zigzagoon and Linoon, I think. Or actually wait, that was Coliseum. My bad. Okay, yeah, his team doesn't update until after you defeat Greevil. Okay, awesome stuff. Yeah, so fighting him should give me exactly 6 speed effort value, so then we'll have that done, and I won't have to worry about that anymore. Alright. Found another one I like, Fishman. Alright, the ROM hacks seem to be pretty insane. I don't know much about them, to be honest. I don't know anything about them either, and I kind of want to keep it that way until I play them. And in all likelihood, so the streaming plan, so after I beat XD, we'll probably do I'm gonna go do Bug Fables next as the next game I go for. And then I'm not revealing what the game is just yet because I want it to be a surprise, because it's gonna be a really fun one. And like I said, I kind of hinted at it earlier, but it's a game that might not necessarily be Pokemon, but the challenge might have something to do with Nuzlocking. So it'll be pretty awesome when we get there. And then after that, I might make a return to Pokemon. We might do like these difficulty ROM hacks, and that'll be something cool to look forward to. I like to see Sheila, Sergeant Bird, Bentley, and Agent 9 in another game. I want to see more of those and more of those 4. Yeah. I'm sure they would come back in some capacity if there was a new game. Seems fishy. Sounded interesting. Bugs are cool little dudes. Yes, they're awesome. If you've never heard of Bug Fables, it'll be an absolute treat because it's one of my favorite games. I go back to it all the time. It's only like a, you know, to beat casually, it's like maybe a 20 to 25 hour game. It might be a little bit longer because obviously I'm going to be playing a challenge run of it, but it'll be absolutely a blast to play through. It's basically like kind of a love letter to the Paper Mario franchise, like the old Paper Mario games, the 64 and Thousand Year Door. So if you've ever played Paper Mario, then absolutely Bug Fables will be right up your alley. It's a fantastic game. And not many people know about it, and it's kind of sad, but... yeah, well, when we get there, it'll be a great time. I definitely, like, it'll be completely different from how I've been doing XD. Like, XD, obviously, I don't really show the effort that goes into like the off-stream stuff of thinking up like strategies and plans for all the boss fights and such, but there is a lot of work that goes into that. For Bug Fables, it's going to be a lot more just winging it and not really thinking too much, just doing. Also, it's fun to discover new games through streams, as I'm usually too tired to pick up new games and learn all the new stuff after work and such. Yeah, I understand that. Honestly, I don't really play too many new games either. Like these days, I think in the past, maybe past 3 years, I probably bought like somewhere between 12 and 15 new games. I'm not even joking when I say that. I don't really buy a lot of new games that much. Like, I might get gifted games from other people, right? You know, but I don't really go out and buy a lot. For the most part, I'm just spending my time playing or replaying, I should say, old games from like my childhood and such. Like this one. Although Pokemon XD, I didn't really like grow up with too much. I think I only did like 2 playthroughs of XD. Coliseum was the game I played so much more. I think Coliseum was like... I probably replayed that game like dang near close to 10, 12 times. It's pretty wild. I would like to see Sheila have more powerful kicks. Sergeant Bird should get more rocket abilities. Bentley should have more hammering abilities. And Agent 9 could have more shooting abilities like elements. Yeah, all of that would be awesome. I'd be all for it. Or leech off your friends. Correct. Correct. Listen. There's a reason why they allow you to share games with other people. It's a two-way street, you know? But yeah, really, I've just not played a lot of new games. There are games that are coming out soon that I'm going to be really interested in whenever they do release, but yeah. It's not very often that I just kind of like look at like, you know, like the storefront and I'm like, oh, that's a cool game. I want to get it. I used to be like that when I was younger, but you know, nowadays, I don't know. It just, it takes a lot more for me to get excited these days. I guess that's the best way to put it. I do get new games sometimes, but I would be interested if they were Crash and Spyro. Yeah, I mean, I would love like a new Spyro game. Like I thought for sure when Crash got one that Spyro would get one soon, but it still hasn't happened yet. It's been like what, 5 years since Reignited? Maybe more, I don't know. Also, I don't have the Macho Brace on Golduck because I'm a dingus. I'll just check up on Golduck every now and then to make sure that, like, see it, like, how close we are to getting his special attack max. Or her special attack max. Once Golduck's done with special attack, I don't really think I need any other people to be effort value trained specifically. I mean, Elekid, I guess. So I'll probably do that next. But yeah, then once those two are done, we can kind of just, like, use whoever, you know, fight against any trainer, because I don't really care too much after those two are good. Hold on one second, let me save. I used to watch my friends play games back when we were all still in university and had more time to hang out together. It was a good time to hang out and someone was playing their favorite game, yeah. I get that. Like, honestly, for me, not too many of, like, my friends actually, like, introduced me to, like, new games. There were a couple. But, yeah, like, really, not too much. And sometimes when people recommended games to me, I did not like them. Like, I think probably the worst one that was recommended to me was Pillars of Eternity 2. I really did not like that game. A lot, like, there's some people who really love it, but I didn't understand the hoopla. It was not great. Cinder, you gotta go lay down, okay? Just wait. ...2018 was when Spyro Reignited Trilogy came out and Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy came out in 2017. Well, that's even worse. Yeah, that's 7 years and no update on a new Spyro game. That's tragic. You dingus, yeah. All because I forgot to put the Macho Brace on. I'm out here only gaining 3 effort values when I could be getting 6. And I'm no mathematician. But I think 6 is a better, bigger number than 3. So it would be in my best interest and in the sake of time for me to get 6 at a time rather than 3. That right there is stonks. Spyro did appear in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel and it is playable. Yeah. But it's still not like a Spyro game, right? You know. Spyro being playable is cool. And it's nice that they at least acknowledge the franchise, but obviously what I want is like an actual dedicated game to Spyro, you know. And I also remember he appeared in Crash Bandicoot 2. Yeah. That was more of just a cameo, though. It was kind of like a little 3-second, almost like a Family Guy cutaway kind of kind of thing. Okay. I don't know how many more times we're gonna have to fight this guy. It's probably gonna be like, you know, close to 20 more times. But it is a quick fight, thankfully, so it won't be too bad. We have to get this done. The EV trading is necessary. I know a lot of people want to, you know, point out that, you know, it's not always necessary or whatever, but this is just to ensure that things don't go wrong when we inevitably fight Eldis. Eldis I'm not really worried about. Eldis is kind of just going to be like, you know, not quite Gorgon levels of easy, but it's not going to be too hard of a fight. But Greevil, that's going to be a much different story. It's going to absolutely suck. If I'm still deathless going into Greevil, I'll be happy just being deathless going into Greevil, because the odds we do Greevil deathless, it's not great. It's not great, I can tell you that. Is it possible? Absolutely. Is it likely? Absolutely not. I'm still thinking up of what I'm going to do for Greevil, which is why I said probably next week, next Tuesday specifically, will be the day we beat Pokemon XD. Today is just going to be grinding and then potentially getting the Realgam Tower encounter, which will be the last encounter of the game, but that depends on if Mirabee wants to show up. And then next stream we'll beat Eldis, and then it'll be whether or not we can come up with a strategy for Greevil, you know? We'll see. That is a very unfair fight. 6 shadow Pokemon, 4 of them, well, actually technically 7 shadow Pokemon, right? Because Lugia you have to fight beforehand as well. So 7 total Pokemon that are all shadow, 4 of them are legendaries. And one of them is even, you know, shadow boosted to be over the level cap. So awesome stuff. Great times. Do you think you will ever do a stream for playing Spyro Reignited Trilogy sometime? I have thought of I've thought about doing one for Crash. I haven't really thought up an idea to do Spyro. What I kind of want to do nowadays is really just do like challenge runs of everything. And for Crash, there's one challenge run that I definitely have been thinking about, and maybe one day we will do that. I don't know if I'll do one for Spyro though. At least right now, I just can't really think of any that that I could really tie into it. At least that I would want to do. I was introduced to a ton of stuff. We would play fighting games. Everyone got tired of my autistic wanting to actually get good at Tekken. A friend showed me many good horror games, and we started playing Animal Crossing before it was cool because one friend loved the series. That's awesome. Fighting games are like kind of the one genre I've just never really been able to get into. So, like, don't get me wrong, it's very impressive when you're really good at it, like the kind of crazy combos and like both muscle memory and also like reaction speed you have to play those games is very impressive. I've never really been able to get into fighting games. Horror games I've only really ever watched. I don't think I've ever actually played horror games. Like, A couple, but I don't really think that they were like specifically, you know, like just horror games. They had like other elements in it. But yeah, I really am more of a watcher when it comes to horror games. Not because I get like scared easily, just because like I really haven't been interested by any of them, honestly. And then Animal Crossing, I've actually never played Animal Crossing. Simulation games like that, where you just kind of like, I don't know, run around and, you know, kind of grow a town. They're kind of hit or miss for me. Like sometimes they're cool, sometimes, I don't know. I can live without it. But yeah, those are a lot of games. Like, and I definitely think like being in like certain friend circles and kind of being like exposed to all those games is awesome. Sorry for the long. That's fine. The long message is okay. God, playing Black 2 is such unbearable agony. I'm only doing it for completion's sake. So, are you saying like 100% completion of Black 2 is difficult? Or are you just or like not fun? Or are you saying like just the game entirely, just like playing it even casually is unfun? Because like I said, the first time I played Black and White and Black and White 2, I didn't like it, but then went back to Nuzlocke and I was like, this game's kind of alright actually. My brother, where does that username come from? It's oh god, the fighting game rabbit hole is crazy because the community can be quite toxic, but the games themselves are fun for sure. I did play like Super Smash Brothers for the Wii, with a couple of friends. I was never good at it or anything like that, but I did play it. Probably have like maybe 20-30 hours in it. But yeah, I've never really been too big into fighting games. Does this man play any genre? I do absolutely play genre. Just none of those really. None of those like games specifically. Platformers I grew up on, turn-based RPGs and JRPGs, kind of sometimes they overlap, sometimes they don't. Those are kind of like the big ones I play. And obviously, shooters I've played a couple times. They're kind of hit or miss. Third-person shooters especially are really hit or miss for me. Sports games I've played. And now sports games are absolutely tragic. They're just kind of like copy-pasted. So not a great time. Yeah, but I've played different genres, just not really any of the games that Art mentioned earlier. You gotta understand, I was kind of more of a PlayStation kid growing up, so I didn't really have too much Nintendo stuff. Really, outside of like Pokemon and Mario, that was kind of it for Nintendo stuff. Until the Wii came along, then I had like Wii Sports, I guess, and a couple of other stupid games. How the fuck do you get an Elekid? So there, earlier in the game, there's this guy in like the outskirts stand who gives you a Togepi, like a Shadow Togepi. And if you purify his Shadow Togepi for him, you can talk to him again, and he will trade you an Elekid in exchange for his Togepi. And I held off on doing that trade for a really long time, but now Elekid is like really good for this endgame sequence, so that's why I went ahead and I traded away the little Eggman in exchange for Elekid. And Elekid is gonna be fantastic when it levels up all the way to where it needs to be. Right now it's not even close. Lots of Spire fans think Hansel and Gretel are based off of Hansel and Gretel. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Just now they're given different backstories. keep on having to switch to Golduck and Elekid, and my brain doesn't always comprehend what I'm supposed to do. Playing Animal Crossing with a couple of friends was much more fun than doing it alone. We created kind of effed up towns with half empty houses with trash cans and dirty socks and whatever the heck we thought was funny. That's awesome. I mean, really playing like a lot of games with other people is typically more fun. Sometimes it is more fun to play a game by yourself. It kind of depends, but yeah, for Animal Crossing, that would probably be a great one to play with friends. Did you ever get like the Resetti or whatever the heck? Is it Resetti? That the NPC that gets angry whenever you like change the system clock or whatever? I may not have played the games, but I at least know the lore. It's a shame Wii Sports doesn't have swimming. I would have enjoyed it if it had swimming. I am a swimmer and I love swimming. Oh, I mean, I think Wii Sports, if I'm not mistaken, had five sports in the game. And I think for the most part, it was just kind of like a tech demo. Like a glorified tech demo. Because I'm pretty sure Wii Sports came with every console. And I think for me, I have 2 copies of Wii Sports. I don't even know why. There's one YouTuber that I really like watching. His name is Poofesher, and he for the longest time he was going after the platinum medals in all of the Wii Sports like training mini games. And if you've never played them for yourself, a lot of those are really difficult to do, and he is not good at video games. So there was a lot of rage, and it was fantastic. I think he probably broke close to about 15 Wii remotes and maybe a TV or 2 while going for it. It was great. But it actually is really hard to get all the platinum medals. Like there's some crazy requirements needed for all of it. There's an individual medley for swimming. I can easily do it. The correct order is butterfly first, then backstroke, then breaststroke, then freestyle for last. I mean, that sounds incredible. I couldn't do any of those. I drown. When they do the Olympics, they should have me as just like they should have me in like my own corner doing it so that we can all compare how good these guys are compared to someone who has no idea what they're doing. Yeah, my masochist ass ran into Mr. Resetti all the time for not saving the game or whatever it was. Does he do anything? Is there like an actual punishment that he does? I usually do it for either 100 meters, 200 meters, and 400 meters. God dang. That's crazy good. Do you think 25 meters should be in the Olympics for swimming? That might be too short. That might be too short. It would basically be whoever has the best reaction time, you know, has like the best dive. The quickest and best dive at that point. It was weirdly heartwarming to have someone shout at you for 5 minutes not taking care of yourself and you're down. Oh, you do care. You do care that the town is absolutely going to shite. How nice of you. I mean, he just screams at you for a prolonged period of time. Okay, so it's kind of more of like an annoying thing that you can't like skip through than it is kind of like an actual punishment for whatever reason. That makes sense. What about 15 meters? Well, that's definitely too short. 15 meter, like it's literally whoever has the best, like, you know, get off time. And then it, and then that's who wins. Or unless you're asking if I can do 15 meters. If I can do 15 meters, maybe, but it would not be very impressive. Apparently some kids got traumatized and he was removed from the newer games. Tragic. Mr. Resetti, more like Mr. Deleted. In Animal Crossing, Mr. Resetti punishes players for not saving by giving them long, angry lectures about the importance of saving the game. If the player continues to reset without saving, Resetti punishments escalate, potentially including making the player repeat phrases or even triggering a fake reset. Well, now I understand why he got axed from the games, because he was trying to jump scare you by deleting or causing you to lose progress. I'll never forget. That's probably the worst thing, that's like the worst mistake I've ever made in the game. When I was really young, I was playing Pokemon Fire Red, and I had, so you know like on Cinnabar Island there's like the fossil reviving lab, whatever the heck it's called, I don't know. So I had the dome fossil, right? I revived Kabuto, and I was like, oh sick, I'm gonna put Kabuto on my team. Obviously he's level 5 when you get him, so I was like, okay, well I'll just like do a bunch of power leveling for Kabuto, right? So I grinded, I guess. Grinded, I don't know. I got him up to level like 40, which took a really long time. And I was like, awesome. I'll stop for today and I'll come back later. And I forgot to save the game. So that was about 4 hours of grinding that just went to the ether. It was fantastic. And that's how I learned about the importance of saving the game, for sure. Usually beginners and swimmers with low ability do 50 meters. Yeah, well, there you go. Low ability, that's me. There I am. I'm in that category. The only ability I have is to play obscure games from my childhood that definitely I've got some kind of, you know, mental illness in regards to. I don't think you'll find another person on the planet who knows more stupid information about like Pokemon Coliseum and XD, you know, unless you're talking about speedrunners, because speedrunners are a whole nother breed of human. No, don't worry, don't we all? Yeah. I'll battle him one more time and then I'll check with the save editor where we're at really quick. Yeah. But like speedrunners know, like if you're ever like concerned about knowing too much about a video game, just know speedrunners absolutely know more than you, and you're not alone. You're not alone. Those guys are crazy. The amount of commitment that they have to do in order to master the games I could not do it. I'll stick to Nuzlocking. They can go fast. They can pretend to be Sonic. I'll take my time, EV train my Pokemon, go into fights with an incredible obsession of what could go wrong and trying to come up with a strategy that covers all my bases. You know, I'll do that. That's what I'm good at. Absolutely the king of over-preparing and overthinking. I've been getting kind of lucky that Poison Sting has not been proccing on any of my Pokemon. That's actually fantastic. Saves me having to go to the Pokemon Center every 5 seconds. That reminds me, I know I claim to be a Death Stranding fan, but I had no clue about the speedrunning strats and community until a few weeks ago. I mean, it's always fun to look up speedruns for your favorite games. Like, there's a ton of games that, you know, I play a lot, and I don't know what the speedrunning tech is for all of them. But it is fun to watch, because the amount of ways that you can break some games is incredible. I'm sure for Death Stranding, there might be, like, I don't know, ways to, like, buff your movement speed, like, kind of glitches to, like, make you go faster, or, like, wrong warping. Some crazy stuff like that. The most effective way of moving in the game is jumping and peeing at the same time. Wow, new strat unlocked. Could you imagine seeing, like, you know, seeing it at the Olympics, like during like the you know 400-meter dashes or whatever, they're all just jumping and trying to pee at the same time to go faster. New tech unlocked. Yeah, there's always some kind of crazy movement tech to make you go faster in those games. It's wild. All right, let me now that I save, let me check the save editor. Again, you're gonna hear a noise. It's not your computer, just me looking at my save editor. Golduck is at 158 right now, so if we get 6 every time, we max out at 252. So how much is that? That's 94, right? 94, right? So it's not going to be a completely divisible number here, but yeah, it's about another 16 times that we have to fight this guy. Which voice for Coco Bandicoot do you think was the best? I think Debbie Derryberry or Debbie. Oh my God, I cannot read today. Debbie Derryberry. That's the best voice for Coco. Yes, I would agree with that. That's my pick too. It's honestly worth checking out even if you don't care about the game. I was dying. Yeah. I can imagine, like, goofy tech like that is always fun to watch. It's also fun when you're watching speedrunners who are like, they're like so immune to it because the absurdity of it, like the novelty, has just kind of worn off on them. So they're just like seriously talking. They're like, yeah, so we do like the jump peeing strat here to go a little bit faster and go to the next objective. And then when we get to the objective, we you know, do some crazy crouch jump tech so that we get launched to the next objective. Like, it's so crazy stuff. They talk about it so matter of fact, yet the absurdity of what's happening on the screen is just ridiculous. It's over the top. Also because the main character was modeled after the actor Norman Reedus. Speedrun Stratus card Norman Reedus. Oh my god, that's perfect. That is perfect. I'll have to check it out. That sounds amazing. Is it similar in Death Stranding 2, or has tech for that game not been discovered yet? Because I know that game didn't come out too long ago, right? That was like a couple weeks, right? I'm trying to think if I've ever seen like a goofy strat in a speedrun for like a game that I've played. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Like the only weird stuff is like The Simpsons Hit and Run has some interesting tech where if you're driving in a vehicle in that game, normally like the default camera view is to be like in third person, right? But if you switch the game to first person mode while you're in a vehicle, your hitbox shrinks really small. So you can fit into impossible like small gaps and do some like incredible stunt jumps and stuff to like save time. That's pretty cool. It's basically like you're playing like, you know, like your car got like shrunk down to like the size of, you know, like maybe 10 inches wide. And you're just able to fit through like these small gaps as a result. It's crazy. I have no idea, honestly. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't have a PS5. Oh, you haven't played it yet. Oh, I thought you said that you were gonna get it as soon as it came out. I thought that's what you told me a couple weeks ago when you were talking about it. I guess I misunderstood. Have you heard of Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Bart Simpson, Rolf Wiggum, Nelson Muntz, Todd Flanders, and Kearney? I mean, I've heard of them. I think I've seen a couple of videos about them. But I don't know too much outside of what I've seen in like a very small amount of videos. Is that Yeardley Smith? Did it do Lisa Simpson? Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with like a ton of voice actors. I know some. I know some for like, you know, like the SpongeBob voice actors. I know all of them. I know like some from childhood games and some JRPGs, because like you kind of hear the voice like all the time. And you kind of recognize when someone that you've heard from a previous game is in another game, right? There's overlap with those. But outside of those, I don't really know too much. Well, I would, but I'm broke. I asked a friend if he would borrow his console and I'd buy the game, but he said no. Aw. Rude. If a friend won't let you play their PS5, are they really a friend? Art, listen. Fly out over here to America and I'll hook you up. I'll let you play the PS5. No problem. Honestly, a plane ticket to America might be about the same price as a PS5. Hot take, victory roads are cancerous as fuck. It was such a good decision to remove them in modern Pokemon. I don't like when they decided that like every trainer in Victory Road had to be like some crazy, you know, team to try to like prepare you for the Elite Four. I didn't really like that. I kind of prefer to just be like, you know, maybe just basic trainers, right? I know that Victory Road is supposed to be like the last area of the game, but sometimes it can be a lot, especially Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. That Victory Road, oh my lord, the trainers there are cracked. That final double battle is like, I'm not even lying, that final double battle is possibly the hardest battle in all of freaking all the game, honestly. That double battle's crazy difficult. That's saying something, because that's the game with all the totems too. So I kind of agree that the difficulty can be annoying, especially with how many mandatory fights there are. But I don't really necessarily mind a victory road, like a lead up to it. I think that is fine to have victory road, just don't make like the trainers as ridiculous. After the trip to Japan, I've just been eating noodles and working my butt off. I mean, like, as long as you enjoyed yourself, you know, and it's perfectly fine to save up for that and, you know, obviously save up money and you know, spend it when you actually feel like you're in a spot to do so. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with people making an honest living or whatever. I appreciate my dude, you're a real one. Yeah, no problem. No problem. But of course that plane ticket's probably going to cost a lot. So in the past, you used to sometimes get a text from some friends during your past walkthroughs. Do you remember that? I used to see them in your past walkthroughs. That's a long time ago. Vaguely. Yeah, I remember I was really young when I first started YouTube. Yeah, I was very young. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think my first video was uploaded 16 years ago. Been a long time. Maybe even longer than that. I don't know, but either way, I do kind of remember being like interrupted by random stuff, and you know, I didn't know how to edit back then, so I didn't edit that stuff out because I was a kid with a camera that didn't know what the heck they were doing. Now the production's a little bit better. And oh, speaking of videos, so I do have great announcement to make. The Pokemon Coliseum video, the one that's going to be kind of recapping my whole adventure, that video should release in about, depending on how everything goes, should release in about 2 to 3 weeks. It is getting very close to being done. So I have an official release date for it. It's probably somewhere between 2 to 3 weeks. I'll kind of give updates as we get closer to when it's going to come out. But it's a very fun video. I don't know how long it's going to be. Probably close to like 20 minutes at this rate. I don't know for sure though. I'm still working on it. But there's a lot of like there's some peak brain rot moments. There's some there's just some like stupid like editing choices I decided to make throughout the video. You know, my face will show up in a couple of the scenes, and others will just be me yapping. So it'll be a fun little thing to make. Obviously, I'm not a great editor, so don't go too hard on me. But if you have some feedback of what I could do better, then go for it. That's fine. I'm completely self-taught when it comes to editing, though, so it ain't gonna be any like crazy masterpiece. Too many filler trainers get so annoying. Yeah, I will say, like, the quantity of trainers can be annoying, yes. There should be, like, you know, maybe like a rival fight at the end and a couple of trainers here and there, and probably not as many like strength puzzles and stuff. Like, I know a lot of the early games had a lot of that stuff. Gen 1 was probably the biggest offender. That was kind of needless. You don't need that many puzzles for like the last area, but I don't mind like a final dungeon just as long as it doesn't overstay its welcome. I think that's the best way to put it. And yeah, plane tickets to different continents cost a small fortune. I would know. I can imagine. I will save up so I can go to Australia. Never been overseas before. Always been in New Zealand. I am a New Zealander. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, save up. And whenever you got enough money to do whatever you want, go for it. Absolutely. Enjoy yourself. I hope you have a great time. It'd be great. Do you have an idea for the thumbnail? A good one could draw lots of new viewers in. Well, so I'm already not a great video editor, but the thumbnail, we'll see. Also, speaking of, so Art, if you want, I can DM you at some point after the stream, and if you want to send like the, I know you said you were working on like the Venus drawing. If you wanted to send that, because I still have the sketch that you sent me, but if you want to send like the finished drawing, yeah, I can DM you and we can get that sorted. Also, you can link me like your blue sky so that I can credit you for that segment of the video. It's not like a long segment, but I wanted to make sure that I got that edited in. Yeah, but I'm not sure what the thumbnail is going to be. It's probably going to be some unflattering image of Wes, and maybe Evice will be in the picture somewhere. We'll figure it out. Yeah. I'll think of a thumbnail, though. I did like the thumbnail I did for the Ultra Moon or Ultra Sun, whatever. I don't even remember what game we played. It was either Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon, like the Soul Link video. I did like the thumbnail I made for that. That was pretty funny. Have you ever went overseas before? I've never even been on a plane. Although I will be on a plane, when is it? November? Yeah, November. Early part of November. I will be flying out for about a week. So obviously that means when we get to like the early part of November, I will not be streaming, but you know, that's still a couple ways away. Mirror, are you at Realgum? Because I'm not ready for you if you're at Realgum. God dang it. I'm not ready. Like, I want everyone to be like 47 before I do it, because there's actually a couple of really tough trainers there. Yeah, I'll have to pass on this one. I've been working so much lately that I've forgotten about all the fun stuff. That's fine. If it's not done, don't worry about it. It's okay. But I do still want to like credit you, and I don't want you to like post your thing in the chat. You know, just in case. So obviously I got chat on the screen, so like the VODs will have that. Stop. Just lay down and wait. Relax. Stop. Stop. No. Also, Dan, I feel like my Twitch is lagging. Sorry if any messages late. That's fine. I am going to probably have to take care of the dog really quick in a little bit. We'll get through this fight. I'll save, check on how we're doing right now, and yeah, we'll keep on grinding away. Once, like I said, once Golduck is taken care of, once Golduck has like perfect special attack, really we can just start worrying about leveling up everybody and not much. Stop. You have got to wait. Gotta wait. Stop. No. Just give me a minute. 1 minute. You're crazy. Take some good headphones with noise canceling to your flight. Help me a lot, yeah. It's not going to be like too long of a flight. I think it's like 3 hours, I want to say. What does your dog want? She wants to go out. She always wants to go out. And she picks like 1 hour or so after I start the stream every time to ask me, even though I take her out right before I start the stream. It's crazy stuff. Hi, Cynthia. Yep. She's crazy. But yeah, I will take care of her after this battle. Always like to go on an adventure. I say, yeah, I mean, our backyard's not like insanely big, but it's big enough that she can run around. For the most part, she kind of likes just eating grass outside for whatever reason. I don't know. Had a couple of dogs who just randomly will eat grass. I don't know. They're like grazing like cows. It's very odd. Right now she is trying desperately to paw me, but I'm keeping her at bay with one hand right now. It's not going great. Do you have snakes in your area? We've got like small, like non-venomous snakes, but it really nothing crazy, and they're not very common around here. But I have seen like one, like a kind of garter snake. Average big brain German Shepherd activities, yeah. Alright, let's save. I'll check where I'm at really quick just so I have a general idea of how much more we gotta do here. Again, disregard the noise. Alright, we're at 188. 252 is the max. So we need 11 more. Right? Yeah. 66 would be 254. Yeah, that's enough. So there you go. So not too much longer, and then after we get this done, really Golduck is done, we can start leveling everybody up. I'll also get Electabuzz leveled up as well. Or Elekid. Right now it's Elekid. Eventually it'll be Electabuzz. Yeah. And we'll eventually work our way to actually doing the Realgam Tower thing if Mirabee wants to show up again. Unfortunately, he showed up now, and I'm not ready for him, so we'll see if that happens or not. Is it a venomous? No. These are not venomous. Yeah. Anyway, I will be back, so just give me a couple minutes. All right, I am back. Okay, so we're not too far off from getting Golduck done. Let me just check one more thing. I want to see what Elekid's at right now. Okay. So what I might do, really quick, I might go to Phenac City. And I think I'm going to buy some vitamins for, Elekid here. What's happening? What? Okay, I don't know how that happened. Alright. And now the Pokemon Center. I need to go to the Pokemon Mart. And it's the second floor. For whatever reason, they don't sell the products I'm looking for on the first floor, which is rude. Alright, and then we want calcium. By, like, I think it said Elekid was at 49, so I'll buy 5 to get it to 99. You can't go over 100, so it kind of would be a waste of money to buy more calcium, unfortunately. Just to be getting 1 effort value, which is not worth it. How much money do we have? 20,000. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Like, the other thing I want to get a lot of for Electabuzz is speed. I want it to be extremely fast. Fast enough where it can potentially, like, outrun Lugia or something. I'll have to figure out what exactly I need for that. Let me look it up really quick. So, what's Elekid's? Elekid has only 6 IVs for speed, unfortunately. So Elekid at level 50, or not Elekid, Electabuzz, sorry. It is going to be evolved by level 50. Let's see, Electabuzz, level 50, with 6 IVs. Against a Lugia, which I believe Lugia is level 53 because of the Shadow Boost. Yeah, it's not going to be possible to guarantee outspeed then. The IVs are just too low. Honestly, I would have needed like pretty high IVs to guarantee an outspeed. So we're not going to be able to guarantee we outrun Lugia, but we can make it a pretty decent likelihood if we go max speed. Which breed is your dog? She's a German Shepherd. Yeah. Very high maintenance, but an adorable little goofball. Let me check. What about Zapdos? How much do I need to outrun Zapdos guaranteed? Zapdos is 132 at a max. Okay. I could definitely outspeed that with pretty good speed investment. Okay. How much would Electabuzz do? Okay. Alright. Let's go back to grinding against this guy. Just want to look up all those values so I knew what I was generally striving for. Also, I gotta scoot over a little bit to the left so I'm more centered with the camera. I believe Sergeant Bird is a penguin. I think so, which is funny because you know, you can fly. All right. So we'll get Houndoom to 46 probably. Not really mattering for like getting levels at this point. Right now we're just trying to get effort values on Golduck. Once Golduck is done, I'll just kind of start leveling up against whoever. And that is the first Poison Sting proc I think we've seen all day. Which is absurd, but I mean, I'll take it. It was less trips to the Pokemon Center. All right. Kangaroos are in Australia, I believe, Lake Sheila. Yeah. Although, even though they're kind of native there, like, there are still, like, you know, what are they called? I guess, like animal rescues, that are, like, all over the place that also can legally own kangaroos on the property, which is pretty cool. I'm subscribed to one channel that's like an animal rescue. It's a Urban Rescue Ranch. Very cool, and he has, I think he has multiple kangaroos, but I don't know how many. But they are pretty strong. Like, they have sharp claws and they look extremely jacked. They are incredible. Why did I wait this long to do the dishes? There's too much to wash and clean up now. Oh no. Just gotta load up the dishwasher and let machinery do the work. Honestly, though, I kind of do the same thing. Like, I use a lot of, like, glasses, like, all the time. And, yeah, like, it kind of just piles up in the sink, and, yeah, then you gotta load it up, and it's not fun. Doing regular household chores is annoying. I was wondering if Agent 9 is a spider monkey or an ape. I have no idea. I don't know. Monkey. That's what he is. He's like Gorgon. The same classification. Ook man. What a weird entity they had in Pokemon XD. Freaking Gorgon. Him and his gorilla tendencies. All right. So I'm still hoping that after we finish grinding up Golduck that we can do Realgrim Towers encounter and that one Peon fight. I think we'll be able to do both of those before we stop for tonight. I knew we weren't going to get like a lot done in the form of story progression today. Thursday we will be fighting Eldest though. I will guarantee you that will happen. But we will probably, I would actually say definitely, we won't be going for Greevil on Thursday. We'll save that for next week. Because I need time to look over what I want to do, what general strategy I want to come up with, and if we manage to do Eldest Deathless, which I do hope we can do, then I might have to try to come up with the best possible way I could go for a deathless run, because could you imagine I'm playing with a harder rule set than I did with Coliseum. I really don't have too much experience with XD. I just watched like a couple of speedrunners, looked up some like spreadsheets, and kind of did some extra stuff to see how fights would go. But somehow with this amount of knowledge, and this difficult of a rule set, could you imagine I do a hardcore deathless run on my first try? That would be the craziest thing. That would have to be a video then. How I accidentally did a hardcore deathless run of Pokemon XD. Crazy. Right, but it's so hard to get stuff done at home if there's a huge mess, so it's better to just suck it up and clean up, yeah. Definitely, I'm not the best at upkeeping my house, for sure. But I can clean up when I have to. It gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, something needs to be done. You have so little selection for Pokemon in this game, it would be pretty insane. I know. Me and my 15 total Pokemon, assuming I get Realgrim Towers encounter, which should happen since I have a Master Ball. Yeah, me and my 15 encounters take over the Ore region in a game that is, in my opinion, harder to do a deathless run for than Coliseum. I saw a fan-made picture that someone drew Sheila kicking Cortex. The crossover we need. That's basically like a Crash Purple, or yeah, Crash Purple and Spiral Orange. Those Game Boy games that were like really odd. But honestly, I don't expect that we're going to do this deathless. I'm going to tell you right now, the odds that Greevil is deathless, it's probably somewhere below 10%. It's not great. It is possible, though. But, like, just thinking of it, like, you know, you've got... The obvious strategy would be to, like, use Jump Bluff and hope to God you never miss the 75% Sleep Powder chance. But you're risking a lot of 75%, right? That's like hitting probably bare minimum. You'd have to hit like 4 or 5 in a row. And they would all have to, like, they'd have to stay asleep for more than one turn for it to really be worth it. So it's not great. It's not great. But I will promise you this. I will do everything in my power to come up with a strategy that can ever so slightly increase the odds we do a Deathless. And if we do it, awesome. And if we don't, I think that's the expectation. I think everyone kind of expected we wouldn't do it. But at the very least, we can say that we got to Greevil Deathless, which I don't think many people have ever done. Like, seriously, I don't know how many people have attempted a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon XD, but I can promise you, especially like for a first attempt, to get to Greevil Deathless would be incredible, right? It'll be a big party if the game is completed Deathless. I'll bring cake. I'll look forward to that, but yeah, we'll see. The odds are not in my favor. We'll see. I want to see Sheila, Sergeant Bird, Bentley, and Agent 9 fight against Ripto and Nasty Nork sometime. I bet they're no match for those four. Well, surely, because, I mean, all four of those characters are kind of on the same level as Spyro, so yeah. Would probably be a lopsided matchup. True enough, yeah. We'll do what we can. And I don't know what the best strategy is, because I really haven't looked at it. Right now, I'm trying not to take anything for granted. I'm not trying to, like, overlook Eldest and be like, you know, oh, I'll have all of these Pokemon available to me. You know, misplays can happen, or just unlucky situations as a whole can happen. I might not have a certain Pokemon that I was banking on having for Greevil, so when I beat Eldest, then I will look over it and I'll try to figure out the best possible way to handle it. The good news is, like, unlike Pokemon Coliseum, the lead Pokemon are not random, so I'll at least know what he's going to send out, in what order, and come up with a plan from there, right? But just knowing what Pokemon he sends out isn't enough to, like, make it easy to tackle. I can know exactly what's coming, but, I mean, every Pokemon has a super effective move that can hit me for regardless what typing I am. So pivoting out of your, you know, current Pokemon isn't exactly easy to do. Unless you can guarantee one-shots on every Pokemon, it's gonna be an uphill battle. And honestly, I don't think I have really any Pokemon that can guaranteed one-shot the legendary birds. Like, I think probably the only way I could think of for a way that you could guarantee a win against Greevil. So if I were to do like a run that specifically was designed to do the game Deathless, I think what you'd have to do, you'd have to allow it so that you can catch either every shadow Pokemon in the game, or you can like pick one shadow Pokemon from every trainer to catch. You have to do something like that. Because then that way you could get like Shadow Snorlax from Ardos and Shadow Salamence from Eldest. And you could just not purify them. And because they're Shadow Pokemon, they resist Shadow moves. And if you slapped leftovers on the both of them, which you would have leftovers on Snorlax because he comes with it, and you have leftovers from like the SS Libra, so you could put that on Salamence, you could pull it off. If you change the rules around, you absolutely could pull it off. But with these rules, there's no way to guarantee it. And it's definitely not likely to happen. But we will give it our all. I will look over every and all possibility and avenue, and I'll come up with the best possible strategy to win it. If there is a path to victory, I promise you, I'll be working into overdrive to find it. It would be a completely different way of building a team for the last fight, yeah. Because the problem is with this run, unless Realgrim Tower wants to give me one of those guys, but it seems like, from what I read, it looks like it favors the lower level Pokemon first. We'll see if that's true. But from the looks of it, the highest level Shadow Pokemon that I actually got as an encounter was Golduck, and I think that was level 33 when it was a Shadow, which is definitely not high enough level to go against Greevil with. Absolutely not high enough level. By the way, animal rescues are like one of the only reasons I have a Facebook account at this point. They are awesome to follow and donate to. Yeah. They do incredible work over there. And there is no shortage of work for them because people will just, you know, they'll call about every goddamn little thing. Like, watching, like, Urban Rescue Ranch, I believe someone tied, like, their dog to his mailbox, even though there's a sign there that says, like, you know, don't do that, right? And, like, almost, like, giving up the dog to it. That's, I don't know. Some weird stuff, man. Just... I don't understand it. There are 3 Crash fan games that are Cortex games called Cortex Conquest, Conquest 2, and Conquest 3. I've never heard of them. Like, I've heard of a couple of fan games for Crash, but yeah, not those. Never played them or heard of them. People, why? Yeah, it's a great question to ask. People are very odd. But yeah, people, I mean, people will call about literally everything. And there's also stupid people who, like, actually try to intervene themselves, you know? There was, like, one video of, I forget what animal it was. I don't remember what kind of animal it was. I think it was, like, a deer or something that had a broken leg, right? And so, obviously, if the break is severe enough, most animal, like, rehabbers will tell you it's the best thing to do is just euthanize it, because it's just not something that, unfortunately, not something that they can really they can help with, you know. It's more humane. It's more cruel to let the thing live, and it's more humane to just put it down, right? So, but it's like a person who, like, took this deer in and is clearly letting it suffer with a broken leg, not doing anything to get it help, and it's just, it's crazy stuff. I don't understand it. People want to be, like, internet famous for all the wrong reasons, I guess. What about Spyro fan games? Nah, I haven't really played any Spyro fan games. I played Crash fan games, like, mostly, like, Flash games. But I don't think I've played any Spyro fan games. Just the official stuff. We got to visit a rescue last year that specializes in livestock, like cows, sheep, horses, pigs, etc. and it was an experience I'll never forget. All the animals were absolute sweethearts. I got to cuddle a huge boar. He died earlier this year of old age, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it happens. And you know, like, the big thing is, as long as those animals lived as best a life as they could have, that's all you have to, like, understand, to take solace in the fact that, you know, it's okay. Like, the unfortunate reality is the circle of life happens. All living things have to die at some point. And as long as you live a good life, that's the ultimate goal, right? Or at least as best a life as you could, right? Alright, after this next fight, I will check back up on how Golduck is doing. I honestly don't know if I could get a pet now because I would cry over the thought of it passing on someday. Listen, everyone has been there, and it's definitely a thought you don't like to think about, right? But it is always on your mind. But again, it's like, when they pass, it is absolutely tragic. It really hurts to lose a pet. But eventually you'll come to peace with it and understand that you gave that animal as best a life as possible. You didn't do anything wrong, and you were a good owner, right? That's the big thing. It just has to happen at some point. I've lost 2 dogs. One that, like, you know, I didn't really have a massive part in raising it because I was really young. Another one that I was much more involved with raising. And losing both of them hurt, but especially losing this last one really hurt because of just how much me and her went through together. It was kind of like we were both growing up at the same time. And now we got this little goofball. And trust me, living with her, there is no shortage of something going on, something to do every time. Like, she is always ready for something. Who's your favorite villain from Toy Story? Lotso, Stinky Pete, or Sid Phillips? It was definitely the prospector, Pete. Yeah, it was definitely him. I really loved everything about Toy Story 2, so yeah. Absolutely great. You'll always remember them, which is lovely too. True. I have great memories. I still have, like, pictures of all of them on my phone. Look back on. Yeah. The big thing is, like, the tears will eventually stop. You know, you'll come to peace with it, and you'll just look back fondly on it. But everyone has to go through it. I mean, that's just, like, the whole point of grief. Is you lose someone, you go through a tough time, and eventually you work through your emotions, and you are able to just look back on it very happily, you know? Like, I bring up, you know, like, dead relatives and such all the time, and joke about them nowadays. I wouldn't be able to do that when I first lost them, but now I can. Because when I think back about it, I don't think of the sad, you know, of losing them. I think of the good of when they were here, right? I think everyone does that. But I think most people would say that owning a pet, the hopeful like 10 to 15 years you own that pet for, or even longer, is worth the week or two of pain when they eventually have to leave you. I think most people would agree with that. What's your thought on Sid Phillips? Crazy kid. I think he became like a garbage man or something in one of the Toy Story movies. At least I think that was the implication. But I mean, he's a kid. Like every kid does weird stuff. Obviously from like the framing of how the movie presents it, though, he's like some crazy psychopath, but he also likes explosives. I mean, as long as he's not like experimenting on like any living thing, then it's fine. He didn't know that the toys were alive, and he seemed pretty freaked out when he realized that the toys were alive. So I would imagine that was probably a traumatic experience for him. It's a painful process. I don't think I would be done within a few days at all, but like you said, it's part of life. Yeah, well, a few days, no. Like I said, it's like a few weeks, typically. And honestly, like, you don't like necessarily get over it in a few weeks. That takes a long time. But it's just like the tears will kind of stop. Right? You'll still be sad about it, but you won't be, you know, just completely drenched in depression right over it. But everyone does handle grief differently, so, you know, some people will continue crying over a loss or something, and some people might be able to remain stoic, right? But yeah, when I lost my last dog, it was very sad. It was pretty sudden, and the worst part is I was the one who found her in bad condition, and I was the one who had to, you know, alert everybody that this was happening. So that was not great. But yeah, it sucks. It's better now, though. It's much better now. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna look at how close we were with gold. Oh my god, it's been 44 minutes since I last saved. Oh my god, I almost did a Kabuto thing again. Okay, we're very close. We are, is that 3? Yeah, 3 away from getting Golduck done. He made a combat Carl explode. Again, like, it's... That's not supposed to be a living creature. In the movie, obviously, it ends up being that, but... As long as he does it on that and doesn't take it out on living things, that's fine. Nah, I'd be crying for a year, probably. Like I said, everyone handles grief differently, and definitely, a lot of factors depend, right? You know, depends on the cause of death, and obviously, like, how long you had them for. Everything, really. But yeah, no one wants to lose a pet. but it's the joy that they give you while they're alive that makes it all worth it. And I'm sorry, I'm glad you have a doggo friend by your side again though, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a great day. That was when my sleep schedule was so unbelievably bad that I was staying up until like 10 a.m. It wasn't great. But it ended up being a good thing that I was staying up until 10 a.m. because that meant I was awake and she didn't have to, you know, suffer for too long. I love Toy Story 2 because collecting weird-ass toys as an adult is a story of my life. I mean, a lot of people, a lot of adults, you know, especially because now that you're an adult, you have money. And you can spend that money on whatever you want. So yeah, collecting a lot of things is many people's hobby. I don't really collect much. But I do have some like old figurines or I don't know, it's just some random stuff lying around that probably would be a part of like a collector's set or something. But I'm not like actively collecting. That is pretty expensive hobby to have. Sometimes, depending on what you're collecting. Did you know Sid did a face transplant on a toy to scare his sister Hannah? Her scream makes me laugh. Yeah, like, I do remember that part of the movie. I do remember that part of the movie. I watched Toy Story 2 probably close to 15, 20 times when I was a kid. So yeah, I do remember that. We've all been there. It's almost 3:30 for me again. Oops. 3:30 from the standards that I was at, like, back then, is perfectly, like, that would be normal. Because I don't know what was going on in my life that I was staying up until 10. That was wild. The rudeness reincarnated. Welcome back, Nick. Hannah Janie's all better now. That was the funniest, yeah. Yeah, Toy Story 2 is like a great film. Still holds up today. Like I said, I wasn't really a big fan of Toy Story 4. I liked the first three. I liked all the first three Toy Story movies. I was not a fan of 4. Got you hooked up on the big screen for the biggest text. So you're watching on your TV. That's awesome. Biggest text. It's bigger. It's better. It's too much for Mr. Incredible. Yeah, I'm glad I got the chat thing situated, because obviously last time it wasn't perfect. But it's good enough. I don't think it's like overlapping any of like... I mean, it kind of goes into my webcam, but that's fine. I don't care enough to resize that. Oh, looks good. Took me a while to set it up because I'm inept. But we got there eventually. All right, so was that 3 or 2? I Don't make fun of me, but I cannot count apparently. So I need to see. Are we done with Golduck, or do we need one more here? One more. Okay. Wonder if Sid Phillips is a brat. I think every kid is. I don't think any kid is an angel. You might think that you're an angel, but I think every kid is a brat. We all do things that we're not supposed to, and then we get reprimanded for it. Or at least you should get reprimanded for it, but some parents don't have a great parenting style. If you had good parents, then you did get in trouble, and you did have to face consequences. It's a very important lesson that you teach your kids there. When I was still living with my parents, I'd stay up all night because it was the only quiet time of day and no one was bothering me at night. I mean, that's a good point. Avoid all socialization with the family. Agreed, kids are brats, yeah. Everyone is. You're lying if you said that you weren't a brat when you were a kid. Do I have any brothers and sisters? I have one sister. She's an older sister, about like a not quite 4-year age difference. Yeah. And we're still very close with each other, so it's very it's a good relationship we have going. Because I know some people with their brothers and sisters, they don't really keep in touch. But me and her, we're still very much close to one another. What would you do if there was a child right in front of you? We all know that meme. Oh God. Speaking of your awesome sister. Dun dun. I only have one brother. He's older than me, though 3 years older than I am. Well, that's kind of a similar age gap that me and my sister have, but yeah, like older about three to 4 years, right? You know, age difference, right? It's just that you have a brother, I have a sister. Are you gonna play the Soul Link at some point? We have been playing the Soul Link together, but we've been doing it off stream. If there will be a video about it, I'm not sure. So, okay. So there's a collection of old videos that I have that are edited. And I did upload them over the course of about a year and a half, like maybe 2 years to about a year ago, before I started streaming. And I uploaded them as unlisted videos. They're not public, but they do involve, you know, they involve my sister, her husband, and 2 other friends that we played with. Well, really 3 other friends, but the 3rd friend didn't really show up too much. But I have a collection of videos, and it was for when we played Lethal Company, if any of you remember that game. And I have been thinking about taking those videos and like further editing them to really just highlight like the funniest parts and upload them, but I don't know if that would be just kind of randomly out of the blue and people would be confused by it. They are very funny. There is some absolutely hilarious things that happened while we were playing. And they are edited. That was when I was actually learning how to edit. So yeah, why did I go to Phenac City? I don't know why I did this. I'm gonna go to the healing station here though. But yeah, I do have videos of that, and so if you want to see the absolute tomfoolery from Lethal Company, then I could upload those if you want more chaotic energy from her. But the Soul Link probably, we're not going to be streaming it unless I get like a better computer, because it just can't handle it. Like, I tried multiple things, and I don't have the hardware needed to stream to Discord, stream their gameplay, stream to YouTube, stream to Twitch. I just can't do it. My computer would absolutely break. There was some things that were happening on my computer that I have never seen before, so it's probably not gonna work. Are you gonna do any walkthroughs in the future like you used to? I don't think I would do walkthroughs, but I might, you know, there's potential for there to be like videos uploaded at some point that are just kind of like me playing a game and it being just kind of like a casual playthrough. I don't think it would be a walkthrough though. The walkthroughs I tried to do as much as I could in the game. I didn't do a great job of it, but I did try to like 100% basically. I wouldn't really do that. That's understandable, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just how it's been done. Can't handle the level of rock and roll. No, the computer cannot handle it. It actually would seem like it's about to break. Alright, so Golduck is done. We're gonna just start power leveling. I don't know why I cannot speak. Power leveling everybody. Well, I guess what I should do... It might be better... Like, because I kind of need a fake out Pokemon to beat the red guy easily. So, yeah, it might be best to put experience share on everyone else who needs to be leveled up. Do I need Houndoom? I wrote stuff down. Do I need Houndoom here? No, I don't think I need Houndoom for either of these upcoming fights. Yeah, I don't think I need Houndoom. Let me get rid of Houndoom here. And I'll bench Elekid as well for a little while. I used to enjoy watching your walkthroughs from past videos, and I still do. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to take those down. It is like, you know, me as a kid going through games, and, you know, some people might look back at their past self when they were a kid and cringe at it, but for me, I'm a kid. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be a professional at everything, you know? I was really young and dumb back then, but it's fine. Everyone was young and dumb at a point in their life. Shifter will bring you up too. Okay. Also, what item do you guys have? Oh, your choice bandit. Let me not have that on. That would be tragic if something happened there. Yeah, alright, that's good. Okay. Do you still remember when I requested the rest of the gems and gem extras for Crash of Insanity? A lot of the stuff from way back then has escaped me. I don't fully remember it. It's vague. But I kinda do, kinda don't. Yeah, like that's from like almost 16 years ago though, so it's hard for me to recall that stuff. There you go. Golduck and Hariyama, and then who did I put the experience share on, or did I not put it on anybody yet? I put it on anybody. Alright, let's put it on, Ursaring, we'll put it on you first. Alright, and let me update the team too. I think it just took out Elekid and Houndoom. Okay. Elekid. Or Electrode. And then Houndoom for Shiftry. Awesome. Okay, awesome. I have a good memory on that, luckily. Well, that's great. Yeah, I don't remember a lot from when I was younger. I have like flashbulb memories, but not a ton of distant memories like that. All right. So let's go waterfall camera ups and fake out the mad cargo. And now we're just power leveling everybody. So we want to try to get to about level, if we get to 47, we can fight the peon right before Eldis. And if we get to level 48, that'll be a good point to do Realgum at. We've been going for 2.5 hours, so we'll see how long we go for. But whatever we don't do tonight, we'll do it next time, and then we'll also obviously do Eldis as well. We should be able to get to Eldis next time, because I don't think I'm going to have to grind up anybody to get to Eldis. Thankfully not. And I think this is the best trainer to farm against because his Pokemon are level 50. They get one shot by waterfall, so I would assume this is like the best trainer to fight against. Maybe not, but it's who we're gonna fight against right now. I mean, I guess you could go to Mount Battle, and Mount Battle probably has better trainers. But Mount Battle's a lot more of a scary place because I don't know what to expect from it. Like I said, I can find like information on every single like story and Coliseum fight in this game. But the information for like the Mount Battle people, there's not a lot, unfortunately. You also get $2,000 every time you fight this guy. The man's rich. All he has is a Camerupt and a Medcargo, and that's worth $2,000. It doesn't really matter at this point, though. Money really is not important anymore. At this point, all of my Pokemon are EV trained except Elekid. So it's not really going to help anybody. I can't buy vitamins for them. And all the shops, like, I wish that, like, in Pokemon, there were more shops that sold, like, useful held items. Even if it was just something like, even if it was just, like, selling Mystic Water or something, right? Like, just very small held items. Well, they don't really sell a lot. Like, there's like the Poke Coupon exchange. But I think really the only held items there are like the berries that increase your stats when you're like at a quarter of your health or less. And then there's Choice Band. And that's kind of about it. Really, Mental Herb was only useful for like that one fight with Labrina, and that was about it. It's much better in Coliseum because you could buy leftovers as an item from Mount Battle, and that was so awesome. I wish that that came back in XD, but unfortunate. On the bright side, we did get Shadow Ball as a TM, which has been very useful. Have you played any of the SpongeBob video games? Yeah, I've played Battle for Bikini Bottom and the movie game. And I think I've played some other ones, but I don't have a lot of memory of them, so I couldn't even tell you their names. But yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom has like a massive cult following to it. Especially the speedrun community. The tech for that game is pretty impressive. Talking a fair amount about speedruns today. And I still gotta... I'll have to check out the Death Stranding speedrun. So that I can witness the jumping and pissing gameplay. I remember the absolute pain of farming battle points or whatever they were to buy held items from Battle Frontiers back in the day in mainline games. Oh my god, yes. Like, Hard Gold, Soul Silver, I loved the freaking, like, everything about that. But I did hate the grind you had to do to get the items. I did like playing in all of the different, like, battle facilities, though. Like, the rental battle one was really cool. The one where you can, like, have, like, you do, like, a multi-battle with, like, an AI teammate or with a friend. That was also really cool. But the grind sucked. The grind absolutely sucked for getting BP. But I have great memories of doing, like, the battle tree. Battle tree was awesome. I don't think it was too hard to get BP in Battle Tree. I don't remember it being that bad. But at least like the DS era of like Pokemon, and I guess also Emerald. I never really did Emerald's Battle Tower. I did the Battle Tower in Pokemon Crystal. Oh my god, Pokemon Crystal's Battle Tower is ass. That is so goddamn difficult. It's just out of left field. That is just so hard. And you can also soft lock yourself like I did when I had my Snorlax go up against their Snorlax and we both had leftovers and we had set up to +6 defense and we couldn't kill each other. That was fantastic. We both ran out of PP and I could not do anything. I couldn't I don't think you can forfeit in Gen 2. So I literally had to turn off the game because I was soft locked. It's my favorite pee-poo game for sure. Man. Have you played the Lilo and Stitch PS1 game? I know I have. No, I have not played that. Like I said, I think we talked about it a couple streams ago. I had a cousin, or 2 cousins, really, who owned that game, but they never let me play it because I was too young. Which, fair, but also rude. Soft locking yourself in Pokemon is tragic, yes. I mean, thankfully with like the Battle Tower, they make you save before you go in. So it's not like I lost anything. Like I didn't lose any progress or whatever. But I had to turn off the game because back then you couldn't forfeit in the Battle Tower. Nowadays, if you click the run button, it's like, oh, do you want to forfeit your challenge? But back then, it's like, no, there's no running from a trainer battle. So there was no escape. I could not get out of it. And my Snorlax and his Snorlax were both in a grudge match with each other, struggling against each other, but doing no damage. I mean, I think the only way that I would have escaped that situation is literally if I crit like 500,000 times in a row, or he crit 500,000 times in a row, because we were doing nothing. Wild. Do you know that Lilo has a bully called Myrtle? I vaguely remember it. Lilo and Stitch I never really watched too much. I've probably watched every movie like once, but it has been a long time since I've seen it. Is Earthring the one with the experience shirt? Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm surprised this is taking so long. I thought for sure, like, farming against the level 50 Pokemon, we would be cruising through levels right now. Like, I don't know what other trainer I could really, you know, use to grind for experience, because all the other trainers here are way scarier teams. You've got one guy who has like Slaking, one guy who has Metagross, and I'm not messing with that. This is easy because I can just one-shot both of them with Golduck, but yeah, I'm not sure why I'm not getting like as much experience as I was hoping for. I thought for sure this would be going a lot quicker. By the way, I was looking at the battle CDs again. I suppose they aren't that hard. After all, I just had one brain cell growing up. Well, I'm still gonna do that as like a bonus stream after I beat the game. Bart says eat my shirts. I don't know if they will be a challenge or just boring. I'm not sure. Like the Focus Punch one was interesting. That I did that so I could get Focus Punch on Hariyama. Also, I have 3 Waterfall PP, so after this, I have to heal up. Cannot neglect the PP. There are some really funny ones. Yeah, I vaguely remember the battle CDs. Like, I definitely did some of them as a kid. I don't think I did all of them, but I don't remember. Either way, the Focus Punch one was kind of funny. It was pretty easy, but it was kind of funny, of only being able to use Focus Punch as an attacking move. Like, the only thing is, I just wish that with the battle CDs, the rewards were better, right? Because, like, giving Focus Punch as a TM for doing, like, a meme battle that involves Focus Punch, that's brilliant. Do more of that, right? But the unfortunate thing is most of the battle CDs are just like, you get an Ultra Ball, yay! Or you get a full heal. Okay. I mean, I could battle a random trainer. I could battle this guy, 3-6, get $2,000, and just buy those items from the shop. I wish that it had like items that were exclusive to the battle CDs, right? Like more TMs, like held items would be amazing if they did. Just something. Like, you can make some of them like Ultra Balls, because I guess you get some battle CDs really early, so you can make like those Ultra Balls so that, you know, you're given like really good Pokeballs at a earlier point in the game. But yeah, I don't know. That's the thing that I had a problem with, though, is the rewards for them are not very great. Oh, I have to leave and come back. It's not enough to just walk in and out of the building. PP will thank you later. Correct. I've been very notorious for neglecting the PP in the past, so I must atone for my crimes. Make amends with the PPs. How much experience does Ursaring need to level up? Is Ursaring just in a really bad experience group or something? Because I saw it got to 46. How long is it going to take for it to get to 47? Let's see. Let's see what Ursaring needs. 5566. Alright, how much do we get for these two? Doesn't look like it's a great amount. That was 937 for camera up. Let's make cargo. That's gonna be like 800. So you get like a little over 1700 experience every time. Tragic. That's not a lot. I was hoping it would be at least 2000. Well, like I said, I don't think there's a better trainer to farm against, though. I can't just battle any trainer that has level 50 Pokemon, because obviously my Pokemon are not high enough level to match up well. The only reason this works so well is because I've got two Pokemon who are quad weak to water, and Golduck is a water type. Yeah, the rewards are kind of ass mostly, yes. And it does suck because, like I said, I enjoyed the Focus Punch one. The Focus Punch one was pretty fun. And there's also, I think, 2 battle CDs that give another TM for Rain Dance and Sunny Day. Those could have been useful, but thankfully my my Golduck here has Cloud 9, so if I want to negate the effects of Shadow Sky, you can just send him onto the or her onto the field. It's a nice Uno reverse card I've got in my back pocket for whenever I need it. Dishes are done. Maybe I should head to sleep in a minute. Otherwise, tomorrow we'll be suffering. That's perfectly fine, Art. Do what you gotta do. I know it's like probably over 4 o'clock or past 4 o'clock at this point for you. You're not gonna hurt my feelings if you leave me. I'm glad you got your dishes done though. It'll be less work, you know, less household chores that you'll have to do. But it was great having you, and I'll try to get in contact with you after the stream. I'll try to get in contact with you in regards to the whole, you know, Venus picture thing. I've been staying up late pretty much every day. It's way cooler at night and nicer to do chores. That's fair. I mean, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life, you know. If you want to be nocturnal, go for it. I think everyone's kind of been there where their sleep schedule has been kind of messed up and they were probably staying up until ungodly hours. Sure, you can whisper me on Twitch. That should work. Yeah, that's the plan. What? Got a message from somebody. I'll have to answer them after the stream. I'm probably not going to be streaming too much longer. I'll probably go for another hour. Hopefully, I can get everyone to 47 or 8, and we can do the Realgum Tower if Mirror B wants to be nice and show up. Good night, guys. See ya. All right. Good night, Art. I'll see you on Thursday, hopefully. All right. I'm getting a bunch of messages from people right now. All right. So not too much more for Ursaring to get to 47, but then we have to do everyone else. And the sad thing is Hariyama is kind of leveling up fast as well, so eventually I'm going to have to bench Hariyama. So there goes my fake out user. I'll have to bring up Shiftry, I guess. Which is hilarious to have Shiftry out against the fire type Pokemon, but it does make sense in the context of you just have to fake out the Pokemon and then they don't get to move for the turn. Alright, that's Ursaring at 47. Awesome. That's one Pokemon down. A million more to go. Not really. We really just need to get all the Pokemon that are currently on the team up, and then we can do the Realgum Tower thing whenever Mirror B shows up. Hopefully he does not show up too soon. I want him to appear when I'm actually leveled up enough. All right, let me take the experience share off of you, and we'll put it on. We'll put on Espeon. I want to get Espeon to 48 specifically. Crash Bash was my first ever Crash game I have played, and as for Spyro, I don't remember which one. It was probably either Spyro 2 or 3. Crash Bash is one heck of an entry into the series, because that game can be brutal if you go for like the 200% playthrough, especially if you do it in single player mode. Oh my goodness. But it is still, like, it has its charm, and, you know, it's an enjoyable game. For me, it was Crash 3 and Spyro 3 were both of my first Crash and Spyro games. Was your first Crash game and Spyro game? Yeah, it was Crash 3 and Spyro 3 that were my first ones. Crash 3 is the first game I ever completed. Spyro 3 is the first game I ever played. Fun fact. And I remember being a kid and struggling with so much with those games. Because, like, when I first was gaming, I was, like, 5 years old. And I was not good at games when I was really young. But I've kind of grown up a lot. And, you know, the skill at video games has definitely reached probably a peak at this point. I don't know if I can get better at video games. I'm probably capped at where I'm at right now. Oh wait, Espeon just got the 48? It just needed one battle? Oh heck yeah. Let's go, Espeon, go. Alright, well then, in that case, I guess I'll slap the experiencer on Shiftery then. Or actually, no, I should put on Electrode. Electrode's at 44. What am I doing? Alright. And once Golduck is leveled up to 48, I don't know what the strat's gonna be, because I can't use Golduck for grinding anymore since he gets too much experience. So I'll have to figure out what the plan will be after that. I guess I'll have to go back to Rogue Gale. Tragic day. Remember when I said something like Pokemon XD didn't have as much grinding as Coliseum? I think I might have lied. I did not realize that the trainers here just, they're not really scaled properly. Like, it's very odd because in Coliseum, like, every time you beat like a new trainer, like the rest of the people you could rematch would kind of scale up and they would be floating around the same level as you. But here it's like the rematch trainers are all over the place. Like, sometimes they're ridiculously under-leveled and sometimes they're ridiculously over-leveled. And there really isn't a good middle ground. Like, I would love to just, like, find a trainer who has, like, level 40 Pokemon and just farm against them. Right? Like, like maybe 4 Pokemon all level 40 that I could take out with ease. But like I said, I think this is like the best way to do it, and it's just not a great way of going about it. Kind of sucks. The only good thing is I'm getting a ton of money, but I don't know how much use that's gonna have. It might save me some time if I figure out what EV spread I want to put on Electabuzz. Maybe I can decide what I want to do there. Figure it out. What was your first Crash game for the PS2? Wrath of Cortex, I believe, was the first one I played there. And it's a game that I've gone back to a couple of times, but I've honestly kind of enjoyed it less and less as I revisit it. I was not too big of a fan of Wrath of Cortex. It has its moments. There are some levels that are really, really fun, like the ones where you're rolling around in the ball. That is absolutely a great time. But there's just some ones that are not exactly great. I did like Crash to Insanity though. A bit buggy, but it was still really fun. And then Tag Team Racing, I really liked playing with friends, but playing by myself, it wasn't too great. Alrighty. Let's waterfall fake out again. We're gonna have to also heal up. Do I have enough PP? Did I neglect my PP again? I might not have enough PP. Let's see. Yeah, I'm out of waterfall. Alright, what does my cargo know? Hold on. I don't think it knows anything crazy, but let's just double check. I also have 2 Pokemon that are pretty bulky on the field. Let's see. What folder would this be in? Oh geez, it's gonna lag because of that. All right. Okay, let's see. It's a mag cargo. Level 50, yep, this is the one. It knows overheat, body slam, rock slide, and light screen. Mag cargo's attack is not great, right? Overheat's a strong move, but I do resist it. Let me double check. Just want to be extra careful here. Let's see. So I've got Golduck on the field. Level 45. Against the Mag Cargo. Level 50. It knows overheat. And knows body slam as well. I don't think it's gonna do much. Yeah, we're good. And obviously Hariyama's good because it has thick fat. Double check that. Yeah, it's got thick fat, so we're good there. Should be fine. And just keep them both on the field. Is not going to kill, but it'll be okay. Should be okay. Oh, maybe it will kill. I don't know. Brick Break could kill at that range. Oh, it does kill. Okay. Awesome. Have you played any Spire games on PS2, or did you only play the PS1 Spire games? I did play Enter the Dragonfly. I did not play any of the other ones, though. Enter the Dragonfly was very weird, to say the least. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I did much prefer the original trilogy. Alright, let's heal up. I neglected my pee-pee, but it's okay. I'm glad no disaster happened. It's a good thing that, you know, Hariyama was on the field, because if it was Shift Tree instead, that could have been a bit of a problem. So I do have to be careful. Oh, I have to leave it, come back. Well, in Enter the Dragonfly, there is those monkeys in the snow level. They remind me of Age of 9. I wonder if they could be related to Age of 9, like maybe his cousins, I don't know. They did look similar to the model. I don't know if that means anything. It might just be that they reused assets or something like that. I do know what you're talking about, though. Alright. Waterfall fake out. We're back to having maximum PP, so we're good. Alright, does this get to 47? No, it's not. Not even close. So one more and Hariyama should get to 47. Then I'll put him in the back. Put Shift Tree up. And as long as we never misplay, we'll be okay. Hold on, with Shiftry, do I know Protect? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, so I think probably in the event that something crazy happens when I put Shiftry in the front, I'll just swap to Hariyama, and everything will be okay. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Alright. Yeah, we've been going for about 3 hours with the stream. Like I said, I'm really hoping I was aiming to at least do Realgam Towers encounter, because that's the last encounter I can get in the run. And beat that Peon trainer before Eldest. I should be able to beat the Peon, no problem. But I'm not sure about if we'll get to the Railgun Tower stuff. It's dependent on when Mirror B wants to show up. Because I still have to level up Shiftry as well. But it might be worth it to just go for the fight now, or like, you know, if he were to show up, like it might be okay just going in a couple levels under. Just because I don't know when he would show up again. Is there a way that you can like force him to show up? Like if you like save before the radar goes off or something? Maybe? We'll see. For now though, we're still just grinding away. And Hariyama is, I think, 47, right? So let's... Oh, no, he's not. He's still 46? God dang. How slow is this guy? Come on, Hariyama. Big man. Alright, this definitely is going to get Hariyama to 47. Then we can put Shiftry in the front and start leveling him up. When Golduck gets to 48, we're going to have to stop. We'll pull Golduck out of here. Awesome. Alright, do this. Oh, it's that Electrode? Yeah. Electrode's 46. Okay, good. We just need Electrode to get to 47 as well. And I can put the experience share on Shiftry and we can just do all that. Alright, yeah, that looks good. Let me see what the camera knows as well. I just looked up my cargo. This is camera up. Oh, camera up's moveset is terrible. It's Eruption, Dig, and then Rest, Sleep, Talk. So maybe I should be taking out the Magcargo first. Maybe that makes more sense. Just saw that the Nightbot told you to get good. Yeah, I have it programmed. It's supposed to be every hour, but it seems to be taking its sweet time today. I don't know what's going on. But yeah. The Nightbot reminds me every so often to save, and also that I am bad at games, just in case I needed a reminder of that. Thankfully, I haven't forgotten yet. Have you ever heard of Yellowstone National Park? It has hot springs, even mud springs. Sounds familiar, but I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about it. See, you're selling me out to AI. AI! Yeah, so I think I should be killing my cargo then. I think that's the best order of operations here. Kill my cargo, fake out camera, kill camera. It has geothermal features at Yellowstone. Oh, interesting. All right. Do you know anything about geothermal? In terms of energy, yeah. I don't know if it goes beyond that. So I don't know when Electrode's gonna get done at 47, but once it does get to 47, we can slap the experience share on Shift Tree here, and hopefully the timing will match up so that. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to kill Mag Cargo. And fake a camera. Once Electro gets to 47, we can put the experience share on Shift Tree, and hopefully Shift Tree and Golduck will kind of get to 47, 48 around the same time. Golduck we're trying to get to 48, and Shift Tree we're trying to get to 47. And then we'll be good to go to Realgum Tower whenever Mirabee decides to show up. Lad just robbing the red Power Ranger for his money and experience. Yes, correct. I don't know if this is the best trainer. Also, how much PP do we have? All right, we can do 2 more fights. I don't know if there's a better trainer to fight at this point in the game, but he's been pretty good for me, and he gives me $2,000 every time too, which is also a nice icing on the cake. Have you ever reached Dragon Shores in Spyro 2? Yeah, of course. I like 100% at all the Spyro games. I always loved doing like that stupid the mini game where you're in like the tunnel of love and you like get partnered with some random person. That was always funny. You even got to see some borderline illegal stuff going on in the tunnel of love. Alright, waterfall to my cargo, fake out the cameras. Always gotta remind myself the order, because if I misclick here, that could be the end of Shift Tree, and I do not want Shift Tree to die. I would prefer if Shift Tree did not die. Alright, we do one more fight. And then we have to heal. Only downside about Waterfall is the 15 BP. I would say if Mirror B shows up, at this point, I'd be willing to fight him if he's at Realgum. Obviously, he can't be anywhere else. He needs to be at Realgum for me to fight him. Seems like Migraine needs some help in the PP department, yeah. He needs his PP back. He's low on PP juice. Alright, level 47 for Electrode. So we can take the experience share off of Electrode. I gotta heal after this. And we can put that on to Shift Tree, just to make him get some more experience here. Allow him to catch up with the rest of the team. And the hope is that around the time that, you know, Shift Tree gets a couple more levels here, we'll get the message that Mirror B has appeared at Realgum Tower. We can hope. Oh wait, I need to take it off of you first. Okay. Let's go heal. And I'm gonna leave the area, come back. What's your thought on catching the thieves in Spyro? It's a fine minigame. I hate that they always taunt you, and especially it's worse when you don't know where they are. It's a fine little minigame though. Okay. Go, go, Power Rangers. Fighting this guy for the 200th time. Waterfall my cargo and fake out camera. Alright. I've been getting a lot of critical hits lately. I don't know if I'm just seeing this oddly, but it seems like I'm critting quite a bit for some reason. Very weird. All right. Man, I love seeing the experience bar go up that much. That's very satisfying. I think Shift Tree might be in a good experience group because it's leveling up pretty fast. And then I'll fight this guy one more time, we'll save really quick. Is there a way, so like if I were to look at the mirror radar, does it like tell me anything? It's responding just a little. So does that mean like it's about to go off, or? Interesting. Guess we'll find out. Because if he shows up, I'll definitely fight him if he's at Realgum. Alright, we killed my cargo. fake out camera. Right. Level 44 for Shift Tree, huge. Have you heard of a Crash Twinsanity cheat that was called the Levitation Code? That I have not heard of, no. I've heard of like some glitches that can happen where like Crash kind of starts sliding across the floor. I don't think I've ever heard of any cheat where he like starts levitating or something. Alright, and then waterfall my cargo, fake out, camera. You would think I would have this down to a science, but no, I still don't know what I'm doing. Level 47, just one more for Golduck. And hopefully in the time it takes Golduck to get one level, with the experience share, I'm hoping Shift Tree can get 3. I think it's going to be pretty close. Crash Twinsanity was supposed to be called Crash Evolution originally. I did hear about that. I mean, there was a lot of things scrapped with Crash Twinsanity. A ton of things changed. Save it really quick. Yeah, so I'm hoping around the 4-hour mark we'll have all the people leveled up and we can hopefully get Realgum Tower going for us. I'm hoping. But if Mirror B doesn't want to show up there today, we'll just have to do it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. And of course we will do that Peon fight before Eldest so that we don't have any more trainers left to go through. We can just, on Thursday, we'll go straight for Eldest once everyone is leveled up. And hopefully we'll beat him deathless and then we can move on to Greevil without any deaths. That would be so incredible to be able to say that. I don't know what our PP is looking like, but I'm going to just go heal since it's on my mind. Do you know why Sandy Cheeks wears a glass helmet? I would imagine it's so that she doesn't, you know, drown, which is the big thing. All right. I really wonder what Pokemon we're gonna get from Realgum's encounter with Mirabee. Hopefully, like, if it is gonna be a low-level Pokemon, I think if I had to pick one, you know, give me either Ralts, Duskull, or Meowth. I think of the three, I'd probably pick Meowth the most because it has Fake Out, and that would guarantee a win for Lugia. If I have 3 Fake Out users, I can 100% beat Lugia without a death. So I would probably pick Meowth if I had to pick one. But any of those 3 would be fantastic. But if, of course, it was any Shadow Pokemon, then I would want Starmie or Snorlax. Those would be fantastic to get. But that might be more of like a dream at this point. Okay. It's a little bit more to go. Hopefully like another 5 battles, and that'll be both of them at about 48. We're getting there, everyone. Took a long time, but we're getting there. And then we can actually make some level of progress before we stop the stream for tonight. Alright, Waterfall, Magcargo, Fake Out, Camerupt. How close is Golduck? Okay, it's about a third of the way there. Yep. So I would say 5 fights thereabout will probably be enough to get them where I want them to. Alright. Waterfall, Magcargo, and Fake Out Cameras. For the 100th time. And that's going to get Shift Tree to 46. Or 47, sorry. Or, no, yeah, 46. I was right the first time. Okay. And like I said, hopefully at the same time that Shift Tree gets to 47, I'm hoping that Golduck gets to 48. That would be perfect. Exactly what I would want. Alright. Yeah, looks like 2 more will get Shift Tree to 47. It's just a matter of how many times it takes for Golduck to get there. So once again, waterfall my cargo, fake out camera ups. And also, let me see, how much PP do I have for Golduck? At 8 more PP, so we can do 3 more fights. Yo, I'm late for the big game. Yeah, I know. We only got probably another 30 minutes I'm going to be streaming for, but I mean, it's better late than never, right, Doctor? Honestly, all you've really missed is me grinding up my team as much as possible. So the hope is that we get the Mirror B radar to go off and he's at Realgum Tower. That would be great. Because I'm practically ready for him to show up. Once Golduck's 48, I'll be ready to go. Yeah, everyone else is 47 except Shift Tray, so yeah. Have you ever seen that Toy Story character named Zurg? Oh yeah. The fantastic pseudo-antagonist. I had a lot of figurines of him as a kid too. I mean, honestly, every character in Toy Story is like super easy to market since, you know, they are literally toys in universe. Better late than never is only true sometimes. For example, it's not better to give someone life-saving medicine after they're dead, as opposed to not pumping their corpse full of antibiotics. True, but in this context of being late to a stream, I think you're fine. I don't think it has anything to do with life or death situation. I'm gonna keel over and die because I don't have enough clout. Crazy. Honestly, some people do operate as if their life does depend on it, like when it comes to being internet famous. So it might not be too much of a reach. Alright. We just need Golduck to get the 48 here, so at this point I'm going to just take the experience share off of Shift Tray. I wonder why Plankton is so tiny. Well, he's supposed to be a single-celled organism. So really, he should be microscopic. I mean, an hour late and a viewer short could be fatal. It's true. I might die of being forgotten about. Alright, and this should get Golduck to 48. And so what we'll do is I'll save the game. If there's any way, I don't know. Is it possible that, like, you can save scum for Mirror B to show up at Realgum Tower? Is it possible to do that? Like, if I save before the mirror radar goes off and then reload my save, like, is that how it would work? I guess we'll find out. Normally in a Nuzlocke you don't allow yourself to reload the save, but considering the fact that I'm not reloading to, you know, change the outcome of a battle or something, I think it's fine. We're just making this go quicker. I could run around for a million years until the mirror radar goes off. If there's a will, there's a way. Unfortunately, nobody in chat is named Will. Unfortunate. When's the next level cap? So level 50 is the final level cap. Level 50 will be the level cap for Eldest, and it will be the level cap for Greevil. Lugia is technically level 53, because it is shadow boosted in level, but we are going by the raw level that the game tells you the Pokemon is. So that's 50. And Eldest's Salamence is also 50. So yeah, 50 is as high as it'll go. It won't go higher than that. Eldest as opposed to his younger brother. Yeah, Ardos really was tough, but we managed to get through it deathless, and I'm still shocked by it. Officially, if we get past Eldest, I'll be happy there, because let's be honest, Greevil deathless is unlikely. It's possible, but it's unlikely. But just getting to Greevil deathless would be incredible. I would be pretty happy with that. Alright, so what we're going to do first, I'm just going to put... Oh, you know what I need? I need to burn Ursaring again. We're going to have to go through this. Alright. Let me bring up Houndoom for a second. Or you know what? Let me bring up Elekid. Yeah, those mother effing birds, yep. The trio of them, as well as a Lugia, if you want to count that as a legendary bird. Technically it is. They became this way when Daddy Greevil left for the liquor store, or liquor store, and only came back to drag the kids into his world domination scheme. You know, as you do. Alright, so let's fight this guy. And the reason why we're doing it, we're just trying to get Ursaring to be burned. The Peon fight, yes, a Peon fight. We do want to have Ursaring burned in order to guarantee a win against him. I don't expect anything crazy to happen, but just in case, we want to do this. So let's go into this fight. And I'll take out the other two, the two Dustox first, and then I'll just leave Beautifly alive. And I'll just start fire punching my Ursaring until I get a burn. Elekid's really low level, so it should be okay. Alright, return. Fire punch. Which Fire Punch might not kill Dustox, honestly. But it'll still do good enough damage. It's pronounced Lickisto. Wait, I meant to ask, how do shadow encounters work per area in your role? So it's literally one shadow Pokemon per area. It's the first one that you encounter. The only exception I did was in Phenac City. So in Coliseum, there's a Makuhita in Coliseum that you get at the very beginning of the game. It's like the first shadow Pokemon that you are introduced to. And when you catch Makuhita, it says it's caught in the mayor's house, right? For some reason in XD, when you catch Snorunt, which is the first Pokemon you get in Phenac City, that does not count as the mayor's house, even though it is the same exact location. So I decided to make it so that Phenac City specifically, the mayor's house was considered a different encounter. So I got Snorunt from mayor's house, and then I got Houndour from Phenac City. But it's the first Pokemon that you encounter in each area is the one that you can catch. So in total, we get 15 encounters, which is not a lot, but that's the rules I abided by. Because normally it's the first of every route. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same general principle there. Wait, how the F did you get through the Cypher Lab? Well, Well, Cypher Lab, you actually have a fair amount of Pokemon. I believe you have 4. I had Espeon, Mightyena, Shiftry, and Teddiursa in Cypher Lab. And I was able to evolve Seedot into Shiftry because you get a Leaf Stone right before Lavrina. Yeah. And Mightyena evolves at 18. Espeon you can get right away. Yeah. It was a little bit scary going through Cypher Lab. There were a couple of close calls, but we got through it. Alright, so anyway, I'm just gonna pass my turn and fire punch my Ursaring a whole bunch. Krusty Krab. The Krusty Krab, come spend your money here. I should have put leftovers on Ursaring too. Just so I can increase its survivability. I guess technically Beautifly could poison me too, right? I mean, we could go in and just deal with poison. I'll just have to heal him on the way up to... on the way up to the Peon fight. Phenac City, the city with such charming residents that you won't even notice when a crime syndicate replaces everyone with body doubles. True. Ladybuzz, Zigzag, Eevee, Teddy. Wait, are you saying those are the Pokemon available to me? Gateon Port, you can get Ladybuzz or Poochyena. If you climb the top of the lighthouse, you get Poochyena. And Zigzagoon is not one of the Pokemon you can get. Oh yes, very smart, I forgot. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why I thought Zigzagoon. I mean, wouldn't have been a horrible Pokemon to get if you get it in an early game, but definitely I would prefer Teddiursa there. Have you ever seen there's also Krusty Krab too? Well, yeah, that was from the movie. Pooch is what I was thinking of. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, both Zigzagoon and Poochyena are both in like the same route in like the Gen 3 mainline games. Now we play the game of how many times do I have to punch Ursaring before it gets burned. Fucking Pokemon Emerald got me good. Yeah. Emerald is a very hard game to do a Nuzlocke for, or really just to play casually too. There are definitely a lot of things that could trip you up in that game. Of course, Elekid gets poisoned. Alright, this battle's gonna be a wash. We'll heal up and try again. Eventually, we will either get burned or poisoned. One of the two will happen. At least Elekid levels up a little bit. That's always good. Someone made a video of Bart Simpson that he put his shorts down and said, "Eat my shorts," and farted. That definitely sounds like the internet to me. That sounds like something you would find on the internet. Did a poison monotype run in Fire Red that went well? That's very good. Poison, honestly, poison is a pretty tough typing to use. Because offensively, it does not have a lot going for it. Defensively, it's pretty okay. But yeah, offense, it has very little going for it. Poison is garbage in Gen 1 to 3 too. Yes. It's not great. When Fairy was introduced, it became so much more impactful. And especially whatever generation made it so that Toxic doesn't miss when used by a poison type Pokemon. That also was a pretty big game changer. So let's give you leftovers, and then I guess I'll give you Pecha Berry. Or Lumberry, whatever I've got. Tentacruel carried me. That Tentacruel is a very good Pokemon. Very good Pokemon. The special bulk on it's great. Good speeds here. Fair amount of power. Its moveset is a little bit weak, but it does get Surf from an HM, so that's something. Stab Surf, yeah. I mean, that's a great typing. In Futurama, there were Bart Simpson dolls, and the doll said, "Eat my shorts," and said, "Okay," and ate it, and said, "Shorts." Well, I'm pretty sure Futurama and The Simpsons, that's the same creator, right? So it makes sense. Alright, let's take out these two. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, let's hope that we can get a burn off on Ursaring or a poison. Poison's fine, I'll just have to Citrus Berry every so often so Ursaring stays alive, but that'll be okay. Just give me some level of status on Ursaring so that I can go do this Peon fight really quick. Let's do Fake Tears and Fire Punch. There's one Simpsons episode, there was a robotic boy and Bart told him to eat my shorts, and then the robot kid said, "I will comply," and eat his shorts for real. Again, this definitely sounds like the cartoon, for sure. Alright. Come on, burn on Ursaring. 10% chance. I have definitely not been on the great side of all these low chances for status. Togetic, when I had it, it was a 20% chance with Flamethrower, and it just did not want to happen ever. And now Fire Punch is going to be annoying too, and also Poison Sting on top of that. Either one of these can status and will be good. Still no burn. Watch it get the poison on Elekid. Oh dear. I tell you, this is some crazy level of debauchery going on. Oh my goodness. I think I had Nidoking, Queen, Arbok, Tentacruel, Venusaur, and Vileplume. That's a pretty good team, yeah. You didn't want to go with Weezing for it? Or did you just not get lucky and, like, didn't get a Weezing somewhere? Burn the Grizzly Bear. Yeah, Nightbot, I know to make sure to save the game and get good. Yeah, get lucky is what I need to do. Burn the bear. Oh my god. Burn the bear. Are we sure that he can get burned? I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. Oh my god. Like dead ass. This is so bad. This is the same thing that would happen with Togetic, but it was even worse because with Togetic it was a 20% chance. Burn. Oh my god. This is insane. What's the over-under on how many times this is going to take before we finally get a burn or poison proc? At this rate, I'm going to have to kill the Beautifly because Elekid's going to get too low on HP. Burn. Which character did you mostly use of the Simpsons Road Rage game? I think Abe Simpson was the one I used the most. I don't remember it too much though. I didn't play a ton of it. Yeah, we have 5 PP left. Yeah, now it's 4. And still nothing to show for it. You use Bart? Yeah, he had the like boxcar thing, right? Thing that kind of looked like a space shuttle. His comments were too good. All right, if it doesn't happen on, like, if Elekid gets hit one more time, we're just gonna have to kill it, heal up, try it again. If this is a targeting Elekid, I'm just gonna... Okay, never mind. Because I don't want to risk anything happening here, so... Yeah, if Elekid gets hit one more time, we're outie. Burn the bear. Burn the bear. Come on. Oh my god. Poison the bear. Do not poison Elekid. I swear to god. Oh my god. You cannot write cinema like this. Am I in Crazy Town? What is happening? I can't burn him. He can't be poisoned. Only Elekid can be poisoned. I even used a Lumberry to further decrease the... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I put another Lumberry on him. I think we can make it 23 HP. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're here. And he still had, what, 16 health left? 15 health, whatever. There you go. Okay. Bart's the one who says use my shorts, yeah. Burn the bear. I use Lisa a lot during Simpsons Road Rage. Yeah, she had, like, kind of the almost Barbie-style car, right? GG, go next. Only you can prevent forest fires, yeah. I would love it if I could cause a forest fire specifically on the bear. She has an electric car. Oh, okay. Okay. Take 3 of fighting this trainer and trying my best to get the bear burned. Is it possible? I don't know. I'm not convinced at this point. Burn the bear. Oh wait, we have to kill everyone first. Everyone except Beautifly. I don't care if you poison the bear or burn the bear. Just do something to the bear so that he gets his guts active. That's all I need you to do. Come on. Poison the bear? Nope. Of course it's Elekid. Watch this. Watch this. Watch it. Oh, wow. It didn't actually do it for once. Burn the bear. It's like burn my dread, except burn the bear. Poison the bear. Come on. That's fine. We'll take a poison. I will gladly take a poison at this rate. It's a little bit more obnoxious, but it's fine. We'll take what we get at this rate. All right. So what we got to do now. Oh my god. So let me see. I wrote this down. Hold on. Okay, so let me go to the PC box. We're not healing because obviously I can't get rid of the status. I still need to go to the PC box. Well, I guess I don't actually need to, right? Well, just in case, I'll put Shiftry back on. Take off Elekid. Alright. Let me put Hariyama and Ursaring in the lead. Okay, and then it's... Ursaring needs a Citrus Berry. And Hariyama needs a Choice Band. Okay. Now... we are going to go back to Citadark Isle. And I'll keep an eye on his health, too. Right now, he's got plenty. I better get going now. I'm heading out soon. See you. Well, that's fine. I'm glad you were here. Nice chatting with you, and we'll see you next time. Alright, to the Robo-Kyogre we go, as we have to listen to this stupid poison damage every 3 seconds. Alright, let's take this time to just heal him back up to full. Okay. Let's save it before we fight this guy. Okay, he's up there. I don't know how close I can get to him before the fight procs, but I'll just kind of heal every so often. I want to be at as close to max HP as possible just to make sure everything goes well. I don't know when the fight triggers. Oops. Trying to use an item here. Yes, I'm using a citrus berry to cure 1 HP. Don't judge me. Of course, I have to take that 1 HP damage. You won't quit being a pest, will you? Okay, here we go. So this should be pretty easy. It should just be simply Facade Ampharos, Brick Break Gale, Facade and Brick Break the Breloom slot, and then kill the Donphin, and it's game over. Right? But we wanted to make sure that we went in with all this preparation because the Breloom does have Mach Punch, and with the crit it can do quite a bit of damage, so we wanted to make sure that we were okay, just in case that happened. So yeah, Facade Ampharos and Brick Break the Gale. We should outspeed both of them, so there's no worry about that. And even though Ampharos has static for its ability, because Ursaring is already, you know, poisoned, it can't be statused with paralysis, so basically it's immune to that. Okay. And so then we go Facade on Breloom and Brick Break on Breloom. And because we're choice banded, Brick Break is going to kill here. It didn't go for Mach Punch, but it does know Mach Punch. It has a chance to go for it. We're not dealing with smart AI, so they just pick whatever move. No rhyme or reason. And here's the Shadow Dug Trio. Obviously, Facade. I don't think I need to explain this to you, but Facade from Ursaring is gonna destroy this Dug Trio. Ursaring ability, poison Pokemon is immune to paralysis. Yeah. It has a hybrid ability. It's also immune to being burned unless you use 50 fire punches. Fun fact. Alright. Facade and Brick Break and Donphin is gone. So officially there are no more mandatory fights in the game except the boss fights with Eldis and Greevil. That's it. So no more mandatory fights except for those two. Alright. The trio fled somewhere. Whatever. Because we already beat the younger brother. We also beat Ooga Booga Man, the Gorgon monkey. Monkey! Alright, let's go heal at the Pokemon Center here, or healing station, whatever you want to call it. I don't need that status anymore. Not monkey, mankey. Why not both? Alright, let's, do I need to, I don't need to make any swap. I think at this point, all we need is for Mirror B to show up. At Realgum, specifically. He has not done that yet. But I'm ready to fight him whenever the heck he does show up. I just need to put items on everybody really quick, and then it's just a matter of time. Let's see, I wrote, everyone with Lumberry. Every single Pokemon here has to have Lumberry. Alright, everyone now officially has Lumberry. Time to Lumgrade. Alright. So everyone's lummed. Really, it doesn't matter what level they are. The only big ones that matter for level are these two, because they're going to be in the primary battling position since they're the leads for all the different fights. Do you want that payout in lump sum? Hilarious. So, how does the mirror rate... There isn't much of a response. It said that it was going off a little. What happened? While we were at Cypher Lab grinding against Mag Cargo and Camerupt, it said there was a bit of a response, so I thought it was about to go off. How does it work then? Alright, well, depending on how long this takes, we might just have to save this for next time. I'll give it, like, 10 minutes. Or, you know, I'll give it 15 minutes. We're just gonna walk around. There's a new medication for your voices problem that has much lower side effects. It's called Lumbitropone. God dang it. Does the Lumberry cure all status conditions, including mental ones? I mean, it does cure confusion. Fair. Alright, I'm just gonna go to Agate Village and run around a whole bunch like an idiot. And we'll wait for... I think Mirror Radar is step-based, right? Like, it's like a step counter for when it activates or has a chance to activate. So I'm just gonna run around like an idiot until it goes off. Brand name is Caplita, trademark. The linguistic or metaphysical presence of lumberries in the drug is purely coincidental. I wish lumberries were real. I wish there was like some kind of panacea. A cure-all for everything. That'd be fantastic. Just doing laps around Agate Village until Mirror B shows up. Get my cardio in. I wonder why they changed the camera angle for Agate Village. It's kind of annoying to look at. I like the camera angle that they gave you in Coliseum. Because, like, in Coliseum, it's like, you know, when you walked up, right, left, down, like, it was just straight in those directions. But here, it's like you're always walking in diagonals. Like, you can clearly tell the map was not made with this camera angle in mind. But I think they probably wanted to show off that cave on the left side, like, near the Pokemart. They probably wanted to show that off. You're Macardio, yeah. Macargo, Macardio. Cardio, what about Cardia or Cardi B? Well, I don't think I have enough clout to get Cardi B to show up here, so, Cardio is gonna have to be what we're gonna settle for. For the love of everything, Mirror B, where are you? Where is the Afro Man? I need to know what my encounter is. It would help so much for my strategy and planning for Eldis and Greevil if I just knew what my goddamn last encounter was. If it's something trash, just rip the band-aid off right now. If it's something useful, give it to me, please. This is actually crazy how long it is taking for it to go off, though. Like, all that grinding, that was like, what, 3.5 hours of grinding since the last time the Mirror B radar went off? This is crazy. I don't know what the chance is, but this is ridiculous. You know what? While I'm here, let's do something semi-productive. Let me see what moves I can get from the move tutor lady. We got Mimic. Probably wouldn't teach that. Thunder Wave would be useful potentially. Icy Wind definitely. Substitute possibly. Self-destruct in a pinch. I probably should teach that to Gale, but I think that's probably it. All right, I'll keep those in mind. Hold on. If I look at the mirror radar, does it say anything? It's responding just a little. Hold on, sports fans. We're officially at Mirror B warning. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. Show up. I need my shadow Pokemon, please. I know I probably failed to get it the first time, but listen, it was because I couldn't do it. I was playing by an arbitrary rule set that I completely did to myself. But you don't understand. Everyone deserves a second chance. Come on, man, you gave me Mawile. That was a cool Pokemon. I want another one. All rules are arbitrary. Yeah, all of them are optional. Laws, they're meant to be broken. Oh my god, Mirror B, hold on, wait. Oh no! What's happening? Something malfunctioned with the controller! Oh no, what's going on? Oh my god, the game reset. How did that happen? Whoa, crazy. That's so weird. That's so bizarre how that happened. How the game just glitched out and like faded to black and just went back to the title screen. That's so odd. How could that possibly have happened? So does it still say that the mirror radar is like responding a little? Okay, it does. So is it going to be the same spot or is it going to be... Is it going to be different? I guess that's what we have to figure out. We're doing experiments in real time. Real game, real time. Any similarities between what I am doing and save scumming are purely coincidental and have no basis in reality. Exactly. You don't understand. It was a glitch. It was a glitch. What am I supposed to do when the game crashes or something, you know? To be fair, Mirror B should not be allowed to waste my time like this anyway. So should I save closer to when it goes off? Like save every minute or so? Is it consistent when it goes off? I don't even know. This is so weird. We're trying to figure out what the rules are. I don't know. Mirror B, I know I was wrong. I messed up. And now you're gone. Wah, wah, wah. Mirabee, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this empty. Your afro right now looks like music to me. Please come home, 'cause I miss you, Mirabee. So I don't know if this is actually going to work or not, because I feel like it didn't take this much longer after I saved to get him to show up. But just in case, I'll save it again. Mirabee, why? Where did I go wrong? I thought we had something special, man. Remember that time in Pokemon Coliseum? You had 4 Ludicolo and a Sudowoodo, and you crit me twice on like the second turn with your rain boosted water gun. And it was really unlucky, but I somehow managed to get out of it, and then I took out your Ludicolo and drowned your Sudowoodo with Surf in the rain. We've been through so much. How could you do this to me? You also remember that one time I stole your Voltorb at the cave Pokespot? I've done nothing but spread love with our relationship. I can't understand why you would not want to show up right now. Why you wouldn't want to battle me. That's insane. That's so wild. Okay, if I look at the mirror radar, does it still say it's going off? It says it's responding a little. I'm starting to question just the validity of that, but we'll see. I wish it would give you a percentage, because a little could mean 1%, or it could mean like, you know, 20%. What are we talking about here? Just have to listen to this goddamn music. It's already been about 15 minutes, by the way. I said I was going to give it 15 minutes. But now I'm committed to just testing if Mirabee shows up in the same spot or not. Or if it is random where he shows up whenever you get a ping from the radar. Oh my god. Mirabee? He returned my calls? We did confirm something, everyone. It's not the same spot every time. All right. Officially, I'm gonna have to. I can't give it forever. It has to happen soon, or it doesn't happen tonight at all. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and I will give it 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes after I come back. Either he shows up at Realgum Tower in 10 minutes, or he doesn't. All right. So just give me a little bit. Alright. Finally. We're in the final 10-minute countdown of if Mirabee shows up or not. You mean you can't play XD all night? Do you have a day job or something? What, do you have a life? What is this? Other responsibilities outside of gaming? Are you even a real gamer? The nerve of that guy. So what seems weird is, so we can reload the save and get him to spawn in a different spot. Okay, maybe it is consistent when, like, when you save. Hold on, let's say. What the heck is Mirabee doing? Stop going to the cave! What are we, like, spelunking or something? Get your butt in the goddamn tower! Come on, Mirabee, we can do this. Also, I'm off center a lot. My camera, hold on. It's better now. Okay. Well, if Mirabee, if it just takes one lap to get Mirabee to spawn again, then I think it does matter when you save. Let's see. It wasn't one lap. So I don't think that it is consistent. What is going on? How does the mirror radar work? I think what I'm learning is the mirror radar does not work. Hold on. So does it still say it's responding a little? Can it respond faster? Stop leaving me on red? I feel like I'm messaging someone and I'm just watching like the 3 dots appear on the screen and nothing ever getting sent for like 10 minutes. Absolute tragedy. A toxic relationship that me and Mirabee have right now. I think it's been about like 3 minutes at this point. So come on, Mirabee. Do something. Oh my god. Mirabee? My beloved? Nope. Incorrect answer. That's not where I need you. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Now I know what it's like to shiny hunt in Pokemon. Soft resetting every time something doesn't go right. Come on! Mirabee at Realgam Tower. He would never let me down. Mirabee is definitely going to be at the tower this time. Just wait on it. God dang, you would think Michael's preparing for a marathon right now. Man is getting so much goddamn running in. Oh, that's not the mirror radar. I'm just not getting my hopes up anymore. He's there! It's him! It's the guy! Finally! Mirror B has arrived at Realgum Tower. Oh my god. What a miraculous occasion. I thought it was not possible. W, big W. That's insane. Oh my god, we did it. We can finally see what encounter I'm even gonna get from this goddamn place. Watch it be something terrible. Please, for the love of God, just give me Duskull, Ralts, Meowth. One of those three would be fantastic. Something usable, something that might get used. If it's gonna be a low-level Pokemon, which apparently it's supposed to be, it doesn't favor the higher-level Pokemon. So we'll see. But yeah, I think everyone's got Lumberry, right? This was after I put Lumberry on everyone, yep. And then as for the moveset, I don't think I need Protect. I think this is kind of fine, yeah. I don't really think I need Protect on anyone in particular. Maybe on Ursaring. I don't know. It's fine. We'll be okay. Promise you we'll be okay. Alright. Let's believe, everybody. This is actually kind of a hard, like, series of fights to do, because if you don't know, most of the trainers in the story mode, they have 0 IVs and neutral nature, but in the Colosseums, they actually do have IVs, sometimes effort values. I think all of these guys will have effort values, and then they do have beneficial natures. So you do have to watch out for that, but we have a pretty substantial level difference at this point, so everything should be okay. I kind of researched everything, made sure damage ranges were correct, and really none of the trainers except the last trainer should be a problem, and even that really won't be like too bad as long as I just play smart and take it one turn at a time. Yep, let's do it. Yep. Let's go for it. And obviously Mirror B replaces one of the trainers at random. It's not known which one it's going to be. It is not Battle 1 though. Afton. Alright. He's got Donphan, Celio, Swalot, and Solrock. And I wrote down that Golduck can one-shot Donphan and Solrock, and Espeon can one-shot Swalot. So, unsurprisingly, turn 1 is going to be Psychic plus Water Ball. Alright. And I don't think Psychic kills Celio. I don't know if it's a range. I don't think it is. So it's probably gonna live this. Yep. And Waterfall can kill Donphan. But Celio shouldn't be able to do anything. I think all it really has is Waterfall. It could attract, but either way, it's dead to the next attack, so it's not really a problem. It defense curled. It's trying to power up its ice ball attack, so yeah, pretty easy. GG's. And you get fully healed, both HP and PP every battle. So there's no risk of, you know, no risk of like running yourself thin in the later fights by overextending, like drawing out like all the battles. So it's everything is pretty much fine here. Should be okay. Alright, Railgun Tower Coliseum Battle 2 is... that is Mirror B, yep. No, that's not Mirror B. I thought it was. I thought I saw the afro. I thought I saw the red and white afro. I am blind, everybody. It is just regular Feeper here, or Fepper. I don't know how you pronounce that name. It doesn't even sound like a real name. Alright, Vigoroth and Mawile. For this I wrote down, Espeon can one-shot the Vigoroth, and both can one-shot Rhyhorn, but they don't one-shot Mawile or Relicanth. It's not really a problem either. Mawile really can't do a whole lot here. I might just take a Pot Shot and Waterfall whatever comes in next after Vigoroth. That'll do what we do here. And so whenever Mirror B does show up, by the way, he has 4 different sets that he can run. One of them is a little scary. The other 3 should not be a problem. But regardless, I think I got a good plan for whatever comes out, so it should be okay. Alright. Icy Wind is going to lower speed, which is whatever. I can promise you we still outspeed Relicanth and Mawile. Even at -1 speed. Honestly, -2 speed, I might still outrun it with Espeon. Oh, wow. I guess that was a range. Because when I researched it, that did not kill, so that must have been a range there. I should say it didn't kill guaranteed. Alright, well, regardless, we got past Feeper, whatever the heck you want to say for his name. The casual dude. And we're on to Trainer 3. Is this going to be Mirror B? Or is he going to replace... Can he replace the last trainer? That would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Now this is... Okay, now that is unmistakably Mirror B right there. That's the guy. That's him. With my gorgeously elegant dance steps, I'll send you packing. So that's like the dialogue he says before he sends out one of his different variants. So it's Lombre, Jumpluff, Nose Pass, and Sudowoodo. This is like the easiest one. Really, like I said, 3 of them were like very easy. One of them would have required a little bit of gymnastics, but nothing too crazy. So what we're gonna do, the Lombre is gonna use Fake Out. I don't know who's gonna Fake Out, so we're just gonna double protect both of my Pokemon here. Jumpluff probably goes for Sunny Day, but it's fine because we have Golduck on the field, which has Cloud 9, so the effects of Sunny Day are negated. The sunlight still appears on the field, but it doesn't do anything. So Jumpluff's Chlorophyll ability isn't active. Solar Beam still requires 2 turns to charge up. Everything's fine. So anyway, we're going to go Psychic on Lombre and Ice Beam on Jumpluff. Yep. Nose Pass sucks though. Could have been Starmie. Well, we haven't seen it yet. I don't think it's going to be Starmie though. It does seem like it favors lower levels from what I looked up prior to doing this. It seems like lower levels are favored. This Nosepass is just the Pokemon he has. It's not the Shadow Pokemon. That's not the Shadow Pokemon just yet. Alright, we'll go Protect and Waterfall the Sudowoodo. I could get Thunder Wave by Nosepass. We do have a Lumberry, but I'm hoping it doesn't go for Thunder Wave. But we have to kill Sudowoodo because it has, I think, maximum attack investment, which is crazy powerful. So yeah, I'm taking Sudowoodo out without question right there. Alright, so now we get reveal of the day. What is our encounter for Real Gum Coliseum? It is gonna be a Numel. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna use a Numel, I'm gonna be honest. Tragic. It was worth a try. There were a couple of Pokemon it could have been that would have been really nice. You're not even worthy of my Master Ball. I'm throwing an Ultra Ball at you. Unfortunate. Yeah, it seems like it just favors the lowest level Pokemon first, so I don't think there was a massive pool that I could have gotten. Although, to be fair, I did get Mawile from Pirate Coliseum. So there has to be a chance. There has to be a chance that you get higher level Pokemon. But Mawile must have just been a really crazy low chance that I just happened to get. Unfortunate. Well, Mirror B, thank you for the Numel. I don't think it'll get used, unfortunately. I don't really see where it would be useful. I'll look over its moveset. I'll check if there's any niche that I can find for it, but more than likely that's not going to be important enough. Teach you how awesome bird Pokemon can be. Okay, Falconer. Pool Trainer Malix would like to battle. Why couldn't he just be Alex? Alright, he's got Swallow and Murkrow. This is pretty easy. This is Psychic, Swallow, and Ice Beam the Murkrow. Both of my Pokemon should outspeed, and they should one-shot. In comes Noctowl, and then after Murkrow goes down, it's going to be a Skarmory as well. And we're just going to kill the Noctowl first because it does have Swagger, and I don't want to play with that. So we'll get Noctowl out first, and then I'll take out Skarmory afterwards. All of the Pokemon only really have Sky Attack for like a high damaging move. But Sky Attack is a 2-turn move, so if you just protect every other turn, you're good. So we're pretty much fine here. We're covered regardless. Agility? Okay. Sure, go for it. I'm still faster with Espeon, even with its agility up. That's insane. It's going for Sky Attack. It should not get that move off because Waterfall should take it out here. And sure enough, it does. And that is Realgum Tower Coliseum just going out with a little bit of a whimper. It's Not a great encounter that we got here, but you win some, you lose some. It happens. Forgot Waterfall is special in this game, yeah. And that's very nice, because Waterfall is like, it's a little step down from Surf, but at least it's not like Hydro Pump with the inaccuracy or anything. I was like, dude, just want Waterfall against that defensive tank. Congrats for winning your challenge. What a marvelous run of battles. Here's your prize money of $7,000 and TM49. What is that? Is that... That's not Thief, is it? Is that Steel Wing? It's Snatch. Okay, it was close to Thief. Well, that's garbage. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's at least look at Numal really quick. Alright, Numal, where are you at? Do you have any item on you? You have a charcoal. I don't really think that's going to be too relevant. Yeah, I don't know if those stats are good. I'll have to check after the fact. But yeah, it does have charcoal. I guess that could help Houndour be a little bit more powerful. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm just being wishful thinking at this point. We'll see. Either way, that is officially all of my encounters available in this run. So all we have left to do is level everybody up, take on Eldis, make sure we're already prepared, and go for Greevil. So, like I said, the plan is on Thursday, we're going to just focus on getting through Eldis and leveling everybody up. And then next week, presumably on Tuesday, I will stream the finale of Pokemon XD. And we will see what the outcome will be. Will we stay deathless? Probably not, but we'll find out. As long as I win the run, I'll be happy. But if we can do it deathless somehow, that would be incredible too. Regardless, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, or watching the VOD. Thank you, Nexus, Doctor, Nick, Brett, Art, for all being here. You make for an absolute lively chat. And I will see you all next time.